Welcome everybody to Freshman Grand Finals here at Runeterra Academy. This is what we've all been waiting for. I am PVS, joined once again by Headmaster Red. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, welcome to the stream, everyone. Just ignore the fact that PVS has the senior draft client up.
Yes, I do.
We were moving into the first of hopefully 5 games in this Freshman Grand Finals with the new both teams with the logo rebrand, Queen Gambit's Pawns and the Donut Shop. So we'll see whose rebrand is a little bit more lucky, right?
Exactly. Both teams ready to win this finals, you could say. I think they're both after that big old prize. I believe it's, what is it, like $120 or something?
It's 100 even.
$100. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, big payday here.
Yeah, there is. It's a big upgrade from the $60 for second place and $40 for third place. And for no entry fee. I mean, that's a steal.
Of course, anything is free, dude. Anything that's free is good.
Exactly. As we move into the draft phase, we see a quick first pick, Diana, coming out of QGP.
Okay, it's not bad. It's a pretty overall like good power pick in the jungle. Actually, let me pull the team pages up real quick so I can.
Actually, this is a very unconventional pick for Paladin if this is going in the jungle. He usually plays tank junglers like the Sejuani, the Amumu, and sometimes he breaks out a Nunu or Shyvana here and there. But Diana's not been played all season. We're seeing Ziggs get locked in for TDS.
All right, that is a staple pick here for Chinese Spy. I don't think Barry Donut plays it at all, but I'm pretty sure that's just going to be going mid lane. Chinese Spy, very well known. Pretty much only plays control mages. That's been his champ pool the entire season, as well as the Volley Bear. So
and undefeated on this Ziggs, by the way, 3-0.
Yeah, it is definitely a scary pick. He had a 10-0-7 game. That is
10-0-7, and then he had a 2-0-13, so we could see him be the carry and a little bit of a supportive damage without dying too often. And then we're seeing the Volley Bear pick come out of TDS. We have to assume that's probably going in the jungle.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the safe pick. Once again, it's a first pick. Merit Lodge hasn't played it at all. Okay, so it's going to be a Syndra answer here from QGP, as well as a Varus. Varus is a pretty good safe pick in the bot lane. Overall, pretty decent to blind. Doesn't have too many matchups that he kind of just hard loses in lane, since he just outranges most ADCs. Let's see who TDS decides to answer with here.
This is a great answer. If you take away this Thresh, it removes a lot of the safety for Varus and allows Ziggs to be a lot more augmented, especially if he decides to end up going in the bot lane.
Yeah, I'm still thinking Ziggs probably won't go bot, but
yeah,
yes.
Chinese Spy has been really good on Ziggs, so I wouldn't expect it too much. In fact, Chinese Spy sporting a 2.0 damage per gold ratio, which is the second highest in Freshman. That's insane. He puts out twice as much damage as he earns in gold. So the second round of bans, we're seeing Galio and Mordekaiser get taken away for TDS. Probably don't want the Mordekaiser to be isolating that Ziggs, making sure he's lacking that safety, and then QGP responding with Kaisa, and then the second ban looking at Ezreal, so targeting ADCs. Maybe this encourages TDS to flip Ziggs into the bot lane.
That's actually pretty good bans here from the side of QGP. Kaisa is one of the main reasons Varus wasn't picked before. He hardly got buffed as well, which really shows how much Kaisa is a terrible matchup for him. Anyone that can get on top of Varus, he does not like. And Kaisa is one of the only ADCs that can do that. I mean, Tristana has the jump, can easily jump in. Thresh Tristana, very mobile duo, compared with the Lantern rocket jump.
And we've seen Tristana have success into both of Varus and Syndra before. I'd still want to highlight that Tristana and Ziggs can both go mid or ADC at this point. Oh, but this Blitzcrank pick will change things.
Well, it's not locked in. Okay, now it's locked in.
Oh, there it is. Okay. That is a lot less of an incentive to put Ziggs in the bot lane now. He is a very mobile champion and very easily avoidable. No matter if you have the Thresh or not, if a Blitzcrank is on top of you, you're probably dead.
So the support here for QGP, Caleb is the one.
The set pick.
He's pretty much only played Swain since the beginning of the season. Has a few games with Leona, but
right.
Yeah, pretty much a Swain one trick. So
yeah,
a little bit weird to see him on a different champion, but should be okay.
That set coming out. Now this is something that's only been played once by QGP in the top lane, and it wasn't by Bearboard Cali, but being responded with a Aatrox.
Okay, we got a duelist top lane matchup.
I will say this. Here's what I'm going to say. This is Jason K Boy's redemption arc. TDS has one loss on the whole season, one game loss, including playoffs. And it was on the Aatrox. He went 1-9-8. He essentially ran it down. This is his redemption time. So this is very hype. I'm very excited about this.
Yeah, this should be a very interesting top matchup. Looks like a lot of fighting going to be happening bot lane as well. So yeah, let's hop into client draft. I'll get the predictions up real quickly. Yeah, you can
okay
talk while I get this up.
Something to point out. QGP representing House Infernal here. The Donut Shop representing House Cloud. We're talking about the two top houses. Basically, this game is so important to those house standings. It could literally be the determiner of who wins the house up at the end of the season, which is an extra $50 per team in that house as a grand prize. Oh, if you're House Cloud, you know who you're rooting for. You have a dog in this fight, and it'll be interesting to see how it goes. I want to talk real quick about the rebrand. QGP, a team that used to be known as Elysium Esports when they first joined. Originally joined QG later on in the season, and actually got recently a logo upgrade. Very nice looking logo. TD Frost last week Donut Shop was known as TD Frost last week and is now known as the Donut Shop after some organizational changes. Big changes coming from both of these squads. I'm very excited about it. As we get into game one, we see that these client draft going is normal. PBS.
Yes.
What do you got winning it all in terms of houses?
In terms of houses?
Yeah. You got QGP House Infernal and TDS's House Cloud. Remember, they were exactly tied for first place at the beginning of this week.
Yikes, that is a hard one to call. Let me take a look at who's in the other. Who else is in the
peeking.
No peeking.
You just gotta make it. Yeah, you just gotta say it.
Okay, Infernal.
Whoever wins this,
Infernal wins.
Whoever wins this wins. Oh, you got QGP.
QGP wins.
Okay. What about just this game one?
I did bet my points on QGP.
Okay.
It maybe
Remember-
the odds influenced my pick a little bit on Twitch, but you know, that's okay. That's okay.
Okay, yeah. I mean, when you see 12k points coming out for TDS, might lean you to put maybe like 10 points on QGP, see if you can get that big payday.
Yeah, I threw 557 on them. It's not a bad bet.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. So we do see the set getting locked in for top lane. Aatrox and Volibear going exactly where we expected them to. I think the only maybe tricky thing is who Chinese Spy plays in the mid lane, but I think with that Blitzcrank pick, it made it a lot more straightforward. Tristana's a lot safer in a Blitzcrank as she can buffer the hook with her W, and Ziggs is not as much because he just dies if he gets hooked. So,
That is true. Tristana, traditionally a very good pick into Blitzcrank, as well as Ezreal, just with the buffers. Makes it pretty difficult for Blitzcrank to play the game. It looks like it will be Chinese Spy on Ziggs in the mid lane, as expected.
yeah, I mean, things can still technically change, but it is locked here in the mid position. What do you want to see QGP do in this early game here? I think it's going to be very important that QGP gets rolling in the early game. How would you play this match out?
So you have the Blitzcrank bot lane. I personally prefer them to do like a level 1 cheese, like that's a traditional Blitzcrank strategy.
That's textbook. You have to go.
Of course,
Just
but
just, if you're the Blitzcrank, just put the going to arrow down, that ping, and just run. Don't even ask your teammates. Just say, "I'm going here. You better follow me."
I do want to see a non-traditional invade route, like maybe through the top lane tri-bush or something. I think that would be a very interesting way. Even if you don't find anyone, you get the vision into the top side, which is very meaningful. Any information on the enemy jungler is very impactful, especially when you have two like bruiser duelist top lane. It's pretty important to not get ganked.
There is a path through the top lane, especially if you're on blue side, to invade red side through top, where you really won't be seen until the last second. It's kind of a lesser known path. It would be interesting to see if the freshman level teams can pull off something like that. That'll be exciting. But if you're going to invade, I do like the top lane invade. You get to keep tracks of Merit Lodge, who was our MVP this season, and maybe you could keep him down, you know.
Yeah, you definitely want to pick one person and try to stick with them. I think Sadalo is like one of the larger carries here on QGP, so maybe getting him ahead would be pretty beneficial. Yeah, and maybe you just want to attack Chinese Spy. Maybe you want to attack like the traditional best player, you could say, on the side of TDS.
Yeah, I mean, you say Chinese Spy. I'm going with the MVP, the Merit Lodge. I think you've gotta attack him. But maybe there's something we're missing. You know, Berry Donut, the donut shop. You know what
That
I'm
is
saying?
true.
They did name it after him. Maybe they put all their eggs in his
He also
basket.
drew the logo.
That's true. He did make the logo. Very professional logo. By the
Very
way.
important. That's a very professional logo. Yes.
But on that note, we're going to go straight into our spectator delay, or 3-minute spectator delay, send you back to that beautiful intermission screen, and we'll be back with Game 1 of the Freshman Grand Finals between QGP and TDS.
Welcome back, everybody, to Runeterra Academy Freshman Class Grand Finals. I am PVS, joined here with Headmaster Red. We will be bringing you the cast for Game 1 between QGP and TDS. Welcome back to the stream.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. I did notice that my my Esther icon is a little scuffed.
Yeah, it didn't scale too well.
Okay, well, fine. Hello everyone, I'm very excited. We did not see the invade. We did see a prediction on the invade from TDS, but no actual invade coming from UGP.
Yeah, very, very smart to 5-stack against Blitzcrank. That is the common strategy you mostly see in solo queue. Pretty safe. You definitely don't want to run into 5 head first as Blitzcrank. You're deceptively not tanky, level 1. Any interesting here?
True.
Okay, so tier Varus start is a little bit interesting.
Wait, counter invade?
Okay, late invade? Oh, they see it on the ward actually. So they actually will have the info on this.
It's but you have to pretend like you don't know. It's the only way this works. Oh no.
Or they just leave.
Like if you're,
or they're gonna fight them. This is
like if you have Blitzcrank,
no.
you should fight this.
Yeah, here goes Diana. They are leaving. Maybe Blitzcrank tries to hook this right away.
You have to. You have to go for the hook.
Okay, a little bit of delay. Won't reset it. Oh, actually forces the smite as well. So honestly, not too bad. You definitely don't want to smite your first camp as a jungler. Feels really bad. And a Paladin will get a small leash from set, so a little bit further behind on the clear, but still has the smite.
Overall, not too bad of an invade. I feel like I really did feel like QGP could have contested that more. I think Blitzcrank is probably one of the best level 1 champions because you're CC'd for what feels like ever while you're flying. But I understand the hesitancy, so
yeah, you don't want to throw it all away on a level 1 invade in grand finals. Oh, what a... Okay, there goes Merit Lodge's health.
Really,
actually, wait, Paladin's caught out here and has to flash away.
Yeah, really greedy pathing from...
oh, good hook here from Penguin. Caleb is hooked up, but the explosive shot will not tick down far enough, and Caleb will get out with the mana shield blocking.
What's great about this is that it's TDS on the right, yeah. TDS did invade the red, and they knew that Paladin was going to try to counter by taking the red and switch to a vertical jungling format. But he didn't have the prio in mid or top to do so. He doesn't have the lanes to get that kind of priority to allow him to invade like that. But he went for it anyway, and he gets punished, has to burn the flash, and waste a bunch of time.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Slaughter's walking into the wave here. Gets a decent trade. Okay, little. Oh, gank top lane. Bearboy KO under a little pressure. Here goes the Haymaker. Has to flash away. And will barely tick away with that Haymaker shield. Just ticking off.
Yeah, Haymaker not one-shotting people at this point in the game.
Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Chinese Spy forced to flash away. Sadalo finding... Wait, this is a giant lead here for Sadalo in the mid lane.
Well, it is a huge bully lane. Syndra has all of the pressure in that lane. Ziggs can't really counter because he doesn't do much damage at this point in the game. While Syndra is known for her lane bully tactics, and on an immobile mage like Ziggs, it's just free harass all lane.
Yeah, so these trades in the bot lane is exactly why I don't like tier start on Varus. His abilities aren't spammable enough. Okay, here comes a trade here. Bearboy KO. Dodges out on the third hit as well. So a big chunk of health going away here from Jason K-Boy.
Sure.
Yeah,
I definitely agree. I definitely agree with the tier statement that you just made. If you have someone who's aggressive like Blitzcrank, you want to be pumping out as much damage as possible. Try and get that early kill, and the tier start just doesn't allow you to do so.
So, a very popular strategy that's been on the up and up has been just going a longsword and 3 health pots. This is if you're not scared to die in lane, but you want to get the most gold value, since longsword builds into your next item, makes it cheaper, as well as 2 more AD than Adorn's blade would. So yeah, just a little tip to most ADCs. Tier start is never the way.
Yeah. I will also say that if you are playing Blitzcrank, you do kind of have to key into the early game. Because the only way that Blitzcrank is effective is if you have an insane vision control.
Okay, no buffer. Okay, good buffer on the knockup though.
Okay.
Okay, Chinese Spy looks like he's going to be losing another trade here in the mid lane. So, okay, another Q lands. Okay, all in all, not too bad, but you definitely keep falling behind here as Chinese Spy. He's almost out of mana as well. And has already used the teleport.
I'm not too familiar with the Syndra runes, but I feel like in this lane, Electrocute would have been a lot better. Because you do want to extend your bullying as much as possible. And your trades just become that much stronger because Ziggs can't really answer. Comet, I assume, is probably the default though. And that's why she went with it.
I'll let you in on a little secret right now. This has been being used a lot in LPL in Korea. Okay, well, hold up on that. Pink Penguin gets hit by a Blitzcrank hook, gets knocked up. And Eddie will charge the Q. Guardian gets proc, so a little bit of a shield. Wait, Bearboy kill is a little bit lower in turret. 2 tower shots. Okay.
You can't dive a set. You cannot dive a set.
Oh, wait. Here comes the ghost. Level 6 here for Sadalo. Good knockback. Stun will land. Here comes the Unleashed Power and First Blood for Sadalo into the mid lane onto Chinese Spy.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of that interesting interaction where if you E first and then Q, the stun will still come out on Syndra. A very deceptive move that you can do with Syndra's, with her ability pool. But yeah, pop the ghost, pop the flash, just popped R. She knew she could kill him, and she was able to do so. A little disappointing from Chinese Spy to not recognize the Syndra level 6 power spike and to not recall as quickly as he could.
All right. So back to that secret strategy. So if you're in a heavy bully lane, like you're playing Syndra and do Ziggs, Summon Airy has actually been very, very popular because it's just higher DPS. You lose out on a little bit of burst, but you don't really care because you're just getting higher DPS per minute. Yeah, little strategy that's been being pulled out in the Asian servers.
Okay.
Is that the
Cloud Drake?
Is that the Cloud team getting Cloud Drake?
It is not.
Okay.
Actually, it's the Infernal team getting.
So that's a little bit worrying.
We do know.
Oh wait a minute, Eddie has flash and heal. Okay, good flash.
Little tip for Thresh players: you go Flay there first, and then you save the hook for.
Wait, Bearboy Kale's getting ganked here. He has the unstoppable force.
To get out.
Okay, and it looks like this is a very late Aatrox ult.
He's doing it so he can heal off the wave. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he feared the wave, so it stopped hitting him.
Okay.
Oh, Sodalo actually might be caught out. Flash forward by Volibear. Your strategy, flash on Volibear, is working out. Merit Lodge might be caught out a little bit. Bearboy Kale obviously does not have the ult, but we'll be able to waddle away from that one as Sodalo.
Yeah, you did get the Syndra flash, but you know, she didn't lose much for that. She's not going to lose much of a wave. And also just traded flashes with Volibear, which at this point in the game is his only way to really get on top of people. So I would say actually kind of a win for Syndra there.
Sodalo used flash on the level 1 or the level 6 solo kill, right? So it was only right. Volibear flashing.
Only Volibear flash, yeah. And then a little bit of a poorly placed Ziggs ulti led to her getting out.
Yeah, you definitely want to.
I was gonna say, if you're Ziggs, you kind of just want to save that ulti for the kind of execution, in my opinion. That way you could scream.
Okay, another gank here. Bearboy Kale has flash once again. Good flash. Oh, actually might get pulled back. Haymaker comes out. Okay, Aatrox pumping in the damage. Volibear will get the Conqueror proc. Wait, Barry Donut killed Blitzcrank in the bot lane as well.
I mean, what can you say? I guess, you know. The coin flip thing about Blitzcrank is that while he does have a lot of CC, he's not very tanky himself, so if he does get CC, he does kind of get blown
here comes the hook. I don't think they want to dive that.
Not much coming off of this, yeah.
So quite early, it's a 1,300 FTX gold lead here for the side of TDS.
FTX gold advantage of 1.3k.
Yep.
We'll make sure to put that on our screens. Let's makes everything look very hideous.
Yep.
Thank you, LCS.
Everyone loves that one. Okay, Chinese Spy looks like he'll get a plate in the mid lane, so a little bit of gold back into his pockets. Oh, very unfortunate. You won't actually get that word. Wait a minute. Sodalo has blue buff and the unleashed power. Yeah, if he has Airy there, he kills him.
I feel like you should have just committed if you're Syndra, to be honest. Just walk through the... Not like he's going to kill you back. But we're seeing some high-level ward clearing by Pink Penguin here.
Yes, 7 ward score.
Hey, that's really respectful early on. I mean, ward scores... vision score scales like exponentially towards the end of the game.
Yep.
Because of the cooldown between for the sweeper and the expendable income you can use on pink wards becomes a lot longer. So... a lot larger, I mean.
I believe we missed the Rift Herald being taken here by the Merit Lodge. I don't think the...
It does look like directed camera did neglect to show us that. That's okay. We do know they have it. Merit Lodge is, you know, doing all right. I feel like for someone who 3-buffed the enemy jungler, though, he's kind of not doing as well as he should be.
Oh, here comes the teleport into the bot lane. Sodalo's also here. Wait, they gotta turn around. Paladin's actually here. This is a 4v5 in the bot lane. Here comes the Aatrox. Good Aatrox ult. Eddie is caught in the back in the box. Here comes the Aatrox. Diana layered on top. 401 crit. There goes Sodalo killing K-Boy. Bearboy Kale in the front line, just tanking. Merit Lodge jumping in with the big unleashed power. Okay. Bearboy Kale will squeak out. And Sodalo, Berry Donut will take down Caleb is the one in the back with the explosive satchel or charge. Wow, having Tristana and Ziggs in the game has really They have very similar ability names.
Yeah, I gotta say, to be honest, a little bit of a flub on Sodala's part. He did E too early, and he would have got a double stun on the bot lane, which would have been a big difference. If he could have soloed out the buried donut early in this fight, it could have seen a huge change in what ended up being a 5v5. What was it? 3 teleports committed, 2 from TDS, 1 from QGP.
Oh, wait a minute. Plane jumping into the pit. Doesn't think there is 4 there. And that's jungler down with dragon spawning in 5 seconds.
I don't understand that play. She didn't have ulti. She was already 0-1, so she wasn't like popping off or anything. Very silly to do right as the dragon is spawning. I still don't think she could have 2v1 them, even if she had like 2 kills to her name. It's a very interesting play, but we're gonna see basically a free ocean drag go over to TDS.
Yeah, and we know in freshman class, every single dragon matters towards that soul. Oh, wait, Sadalo's actually going to get pulled in. He has flash. Okay, good flash to get away from that explosive minefield.
Actually, I think that was a waste of a flash, in my opinion. Like, he could have gone out if he walked towards blue buff.
Potentially.
You know, if you live, it's never a waste. Oh. I guess it worked out in the end. Oh, we're getting the game.
Okay, here comes the Merit Lodge. He is pretty fed on this Volibear. Almost as a Sunder. Okay, looks like he's going to be leaving Eddie to die.
Poor Varus.
Yeah, feels Varus, man. Feels ADC, man. Oh, wait a minute. Pink Penguin finding a hook as well. I don't think that's going to continue, though. And I would expect this Rift Herald to go down bot to get these next 2 plates and the first dragon. Or first tower, sorry. Okay, very odd placement, but okay.
Maybe he forgot about it.
Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. Played and has no flash. Okay, we'll just barely squeak out of that fight.
Yeah, it's getting a little out of control right now.
Okay, finds the stun. Okay, here comes the set ult. Here comes the Aatrox ult to match. Haymaker won't be able to use that. The grit is not piled up. Okay, big crit from the grit, but looks like the fight is continuing. I think Aatrox just wins that. Sadalo finding a little bit of... Wait, he's caught out. Look at the no flash punish here from TDS. And Chinese Spy picking up the kill is absolutely massive. Was there a shutdown? I didn't catch it.
It doesn't look like it, no.
Okay, but on the other news, Chinese Spy has a shutdown, so...
Chinese Spy.
Wait a minute, that's a flash here from Merit Lodge. Okay, wait, kill the one. This is the hook a little bit.
I'm like I said before, it's feeling like it's getting a little out of control for QGP at this point. EDS has the better scaling. They have the turret destruction, and they are ahead by a huge margin at this point.
Okay, here comes Diana ult. Jason K-Boy is caught out. Paladin will find the kill, but look at the team collapsing here for TDS. They will jump on Paladin, take him down. Bearboy Kale will get to the blast cone. Will he go up or down? Chinese Spy should have the minefield to slow him down, and he will just limp away. Hook lands from Pink Penguin on the kill, but looks like they don't want any more of that. Good double stun for some Medallo, but nothing else will come from that.
There is. So.
Sadalo way too far. Once again, a beautiful hook here from Pink Penguin. That will be Berry Donut picking up the kill onto Sadalo. Pretty disappointing after a really good start here from the Syndra.
I gotta say, a little interesting that that they have such poor vision control at this point in their own jungle. It's not like it's this far out of reach. But now, if EDS can't get, if QGP can't get vision control in their own areas of the jungle, they're just going to keep getting caught like this because TDS has shown that they collapse extremely quickly.
Yeah, and Blitzcrank absolutely hates being on wards. You're just looking for hooks from the Fog of War to catch enemies off surprise. That's the whole premise of the champion. Yeah, and that makes it a little bit harder when you have no control over your own jungle. Okay, looking at the bot laner's items, Tristana's done 2 full, while Varus isn't even done 1 yet. A little bit worrying. Caleb might actually be caught out here. He has some mobility boots, but Pink Penguin's looking for fish. Okay. Just barely misses the toes here of Sidalo.
Yeah, Pink Penguin was trying to fake them out. He had the vision on the Wolf Camp, trying to hook someone else, pretending that he was going to hook the Blitzcrank. Did not work out this time, but it's going to lead to a 3-second Rift Herald, which I'm not sure they need. They have 2 big turret busters right now, but I guess if it's free, you should take it.
Yeah, I think they may want it to set up for this next dragon. Pink Penguin, okay, he learned from your advice, but flubbed on the execution a little bit of that hook.
Sure, for sure.
Okay,
so
Herald top.
Infernal Drake coming up. It'd be an Infernal Soul this game. Oh, that spell, you know, a little bit of a foresight, you know. Infernal Soul, maybe the Infernal team can come back and win.
Yeah, okay,
No.
Death Rush, anybody?
Doesn't look like
okay,
it.
here comes the stun from Paladin. Big ult here from Paladin as well, but has to flash away. Volleybear is still alive, takes the Lantern out to safety.
Oh.
Here comes Jason K-Boy into the front. Is that Sunday? Okay, he is jumping forward. Settle brings him back onto Chinese Spy, but Settle flashing forward. Chinese Spy will get the stopwatch off. Here comes Jason K-Boy to wipe out the back of the fight. Barry Donut jumping in with a rocket jump at Paladin. I think he's just dead here. There's the chomp here.
And I gotta say this. Gotta say, extremely greedy hold on that ultimate from Syndra. She could have exploded the Volleybear and they could have gotten and then taken this dragon for free. She holds the ulti. Volleybear lives. Now they try to turn onto the other team, onto the other side of the fight. This ulti on Chinese Spy, who Zanya's perfectly and lives, and that is the difference between the winning and losing of this team fight, and it's just gonna explode this lead even greater for TDS as they grab the Infernal Drake.
Yeah, if we had a gold shard available to us right now, you would see a massive cliff from that that team fight. Okay, Merit Lodge gonna queue away from that. No harm done.
Yeah, it's getting really ugly at this point. I think it's time to start thinking about the next game if you're QGP. What kind of changes you can make in the draft? If I was them, I would probably move to something a little bit more safer for Varus. Maybe prioritizing that Thresh and Varus in one cycle of the draft, and because this Blitzcrank is clearly not working for them.
Yeah, so I will point out, it looks like the crowd has decided and have predicted correctly. 83% of the Runeterra Academy points have been predicted on the Donut Shop to win this, for a total of 14.4k.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, not over yet until the Nexus is exploded. This is freshman after all. But yeah, in most circumstances, this would typically be a TDS win, just from this point on.
Right, for sure. But I gotta say, even though it's not over, for your own mental, I think you need to start thinking about the next game, because this is a 5-game series. It's okay to recognize when the game is lost, how you're going to improve going forward. We see Caleb clearing some vision, taking a little bit of punishment. Not as much damage as I would expect from a Ziggs at this point.
Yeah, and a point that you brought up there, you were talking about the best of 5s. You need to think about the next game. That's the reason we do best of 5s. It's a anti-tilt test for both of these teams. Looks like the Baron's gonna be started up here at 20 minutes for TDS.
Yeah, I don't see how there'd be much of a test here from the blue side. As said is their main engage, and he's down there.
Oh, Sadalo gonna take a little bit of chunk, but yeah, red team TDS will secure the first Baron of this best of 5 series in the grand finals. Padding that stat line for 100% Baron take, always a good time. Oh, Jason K-Boy actually might be caught out a little bit here. Sadalo holding the stun, beautiful stun here from Sadalo, and the Unleashed Power will just delete him. Flash forward by the Merit Lodge, finds onto Sadalo, and he will get taken down. Caleb will one find a hook onto Pink Penguin, but he is a little bit in danger and has to flash away.
Yeah, good 1-for-1 trade, I guess, but Volleybear is absolutely enormous right now. I was very surprised by how much damage he put out as we see Tristana pushing that Baron wave through mid, getting that second tier turret.
Okay, here comes the flash forward by Bear Boy. Paladin jumping on forward. Okay, there's a DC from the Volleybear coming out mid-fight. Okay, beautiful Lantern. Here comes the heal as well. Now it looks like Barry Donut will make his way out of that little pick that they had coming. And there's the pause for
Well,
the DC.
I gotta say, you know, if you wanted to way back into the game, having the Volibear DC would probably be one of the best ways. If they can get the Ziggs and Tristana to DC too, maybe they can come back. But yeah, it looks like the pause is was a DC from Merit Lodge. It doesn't look like it's going to be resolved right away. Well, actually, the Merit Lodge did come back, but Bear Boy Kale decided to go to the bathroom.
That's a classic top lane strategy to stall the game out. Guys, it's been 21 minutes. I gotta go to the washroom.
Couldn't hold it for after this game that's going to end extremely soon.
Yeah. I don't give this game over 27 minutes. I think it's done in the next 6 minutes.
For sure. I mean, the only win condition that we could see QGP possibly having is for some reason Syndra just one-shots both the Ziggs and
yeah,
Tristana.
Both of them.
She has to kill both of them. That's the problem.
You one-shot one, and then the others power goes out mid-fight.
Yeah, exactly. Something like that.
Should we have a timer for or a counter for how many times these teams go to the washroom mid-game?
Well, hopefully no more mid-game. Hopefully it's after these games.
I think we're at like 3 for the playoffs so far in all the classes.
For sure. Pause champ Runeterra Academy. We did come out of a pause. We're having our post unpause freeze that Riot loves to
the classic.
Don't know why they can't, because it wasn't always this way. But for some reason we have a freeze after unpausing now. If you're familiar with spectating, so we should be back within the next couple of seconds.
Yeah, as everyone knows, the the client is very good to work with. So
yes, dude, they have been making fixes to the client for like the last 4 years. It's clearly running extremely well, and it's the pride point of Riot Games. But as we see, everybody respawning and coming back into this game. We have Infernal Drake number 2 coming up in about a minute, 10 seconds. I think if you're EDS, that's just the next play for sure. I mean,
yep, you're
within 6 minutes if you get Infernal Soul within 6 minutes. So.
Yep. Ziggs with Infernal Soul, probably his second favorite soul in the game. I think Ocean's probably his favorite. Yeah.
We do see them clearing out this top side vision. Maybe they're just going to try and bait QGP to go and take the dragon while they push out top side.
Or maybe they just they're testing QGP to see if they are aggressive enough to try to go through this dragon. Honestly, it'd be a pretty bad macro play to just give up your entire top side for especially against the Ziggs Tristana, probably the fastest turret takers in the game.
You're telling me a 2 inhibs isn't worth an Infernal Trick?
Maybe if it's a soul, but I don't know about the second one. Okay, here comes
For
Jason
some
K.
reason
Wait, Caleb is a little too far forward here. That is the knockout, but oh, Eddie just okay. There goes his health. Okay, 4-man stun. Bearboy Kale gets the alt insect back into the fountain, but yeah, Haymaker doing absolutely no damage. Playden jumping on Jason K. Boy. He is a little bit tanky. Ignite coming out. Playden jumping forward once again. Sinalo in the backline shuts down Berry Donut in their own base. Playden might have the DPS. Good hook here from Caleb is the one. Bearboy Kale a little bit low. Okay, I think he will die. Gordon Heal comes out. Well, Mary Lodge will chomp him down for 291 crit. Chinese Spy a little bit on the edge. Oh, okay, that's a lot of damage. Red Buff will take down the Blitzcrank. Yeah, this is why you pick Ziggs and don't let Chinese Spy have it. It's probably his best champion overall. I believe in the last series we played, they let it through like every single game as well, and you're seeing why teams don't like it.
Playden did take the dragon as he loses an inhib.
Oh, Marilage is actually low and will get taken down, so Playden will be able to clear the wave. QGP not out of it yet, but
Eddie also died. Chinese Spy was able to pick him up.
Yeah,
with the respawn bomb and auto. So 20-8 right now. A little less than a 10k gold lead, about 9.5. But Palladian did get that Infernal Drake, which was clearly the correct decision. They're going to win late game as they get this Infernal Soul. So It's good that he's stacking the dragons now.
Yeah. I mean, sure.
One
but...
inhib, one Nexus turret. It's a decent trade.
I mean, honestly, the inhib's like okay for QGP because they're gonna be funneling farm. But yeah, a little bit worrying now that they have that free pressure on the top side. Baron will be spawning in a minute 45 seconds, so if CDS doesn't feel confident enough to end within the next few minutes, they can just run over to that Baron, grab another neutral objective for themselves, and try to close out this game.
Yeah, I don't see any way for QGP to get back into it.
Okay, Sadalo is... Wait a minute. Okay, here comes the locket and stopwatch out from Chinese Spy. Hook will land. A big thrush will just bop him in the back of the head with the hook. And yeah, there goes Sadalo. So that's your main wave clear gone here for the side of QGP.
Right, so now
30 seconds.
Gotta get pushing. You have the Ziggs, you have the Tristana. You gotta get pushing these lanes because the quicker you end this game, the quicker everybody can go to bed.
Yeah, okay, here comes a look. Merilage is cut out. Alt's right on top of himself. A little bit of a question. Oh, Merilage will get another shield, but Eddie will take him down with the Duskblade proc. So Varus started tier and still hasn't done it. That's why you don't start tier, by the way. He stacks it too slowly. Yeah. Tristana also has a stopwatch, so she is essentially unkillable in these fights, especially if Syndra throws the ult on top. Yeah, looking a little doomed here for QGP, you could say.
Yeah, honestly, it's just an exercise in futility right now to to really drag this game out any longer. But you know what? You always gotta try to win, you know. I respect them not giving up. I do question why Merit Lodge was just chilling by the wall, not hitting the blast cone to get over it. But it lose his life for that.
Yeah. Well, we can celebrate that Eddie is 34 stacks away from finishing his man immune at 26 minutes or 27 minutes. Sorry, yeah. It's 360.
Right, 36 plus.
Okay, it's 339 now.
Okay, so now it's 21.
Okay.
Quick maths for you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not quite done yet, which is very surprising, but you did criticize it, and maybe there's a good reason for it. He has not been hitting his spells with on targets at all.
Yeah.
It should have been stacked by now.
Yeah, Baron started up, won't be a contest here from QGP. Completely understandable why they wouldn't want to contest it, although it could be a very desperate play. Maybe that's the only way you win the game, is if you steal Baron, which won't happen in this circumstance.
Right. Sure. Okay. This chat being very interesting for things.
Oh, here comes the stun from Sadalo. Okay, we'll squeak away with the Luna's movement speed.
I do have to say, though, with a 12k gold lead, we're almost at 30 minutes, and they only got one inhib. It's surprising how slow they've been in terms of closing out this game, especially because they have the structure busters, Diggs and Tristana on their team. Like, what is the holdup here? It's almost, you have to think you have to force something. You have the volley bear, you have the thresh. Well, why are we delaying this?
Yeah, I think they could definitely just push in and like take something. I don't think look at the poke here from Ziggs. Like, how do you contest that as QGP? Jason K-Boy just gonna be buying some time in the top. Looks like they may actually kill him. Here comes the Diana. Wait a minute, he's healing a little bit. Wait, Jason K-Boy might actually win that. Eddie is dead.
Oh, he's dead.
So there goes the AD carry here for the side of QGP. There goes the turret as well.
I think you have to go for the end here. Like, there's really not much left to contest at this point.
Yeah, you
still have the volley bear ulti.
You have to go for an end. You have to go for a fight here if you QGP. You can't defend 3 inhibs. It's just not possible. You don't have enough wave clear with only Syndra. Here comes some pings. Okay, looking for the last second desperation fight. Here comes the dive. Merit Lodge will one-shot Bear Boy KO. Caleb will get taken down to the explosive charge. And yeah, there is the game going over to the side of TDS. So 1-0 in the series.
Yeah, 1-0 and a little under 30 minutes here with over 16K, with almost a 16K gold lead to finish this out. Not very close, I would say. Not really much to talk about. I mean, Syndra was very good on QGP side, but outside of that, Varus was very underwhelming. Ziggs did Ziggs things, so it's not surprising to see him at the top of the damage charts. But, you know, Jason K-Boy also got his redemption on that Aatrox. No longer a 0% win rate.
Yeah, anything better than the 0% is a win in my books. So,
right, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So the damage charts, yeah, it was pretty much the Syndra versus Ziggs game.
For sure. So I think obviously we have to see some changes in the draft. But before we get into that, might as well just send it off because we're going to have a little quick 3 to 5 minute break and then we'll be right into draft for game 2.
Yeah, we will see you then.
See you then, guys.
Restore our glory to live forever. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our glory to live forever. Bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
Welcome back to Runeterra Academy Freshman Grand Finals. TDS took a pretty convincing win over QGP in the first game. So a 1-game series lead in their favor. This is a best of 5, so they need 3 to win. Let's see if QGP can find a win con to go through.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be the Blitzcrank. So maybe they can go ahead and move away from that. I'd like to see what they can do. It looks like we'll have to remake the draft link real quick because apparently it broke.
Yeah, according to reports, it broke.
Yes, sometimes we do wonder if it actually breaks or if people are just not familiar with Draftful.
I mean, they've been using the whole season, but
yeah, but we are into the other draft.
Are we? No, we're not. We're not. This is the wrong one.
Oh.
I forgot to hit the new draft button.
PBS failed us again.
Yeah, it's my fault. That's fine. I'll take that one.
It's okay. It's okay. I was wondering why there were no bans.
Yeah. You don't need bans, man. Why would you need them? Is this the
Some
first
disagreement?
playoffs that we've had like a full roster come through?
I mean, I don't know what you mean.
That's the wrong spec link, by the way. That's the real one. Does that
You
break
can
it?
tell that PBS is extremely professional.
I am, man.
And,
What the hell's going on here? The both teams ready?
knows exactly what he's doing. Yes, it looks like both teams are
Okay.
ready.
Okay.
We'll get
Yeah.
full
We're banning.
confirmation
We're good.
in,
We're banning. I'll update that browser source. Yeah, sorry for that slight delay. That's a little incompetence by me. You know, I've been doing this the whole season, but you wouldn't think so. All right, there we go. Let's hope QGP got into this draft.
Okay, very pog. As soon as we see a ban on QGP side, we know we are good to go.
We're running out of time here. Okay.
Okay.
Yikes.
We didn't get the red link. Oh, that's true. So,
Bro.
excuse us for a second. PBS is doing about everything he can to make this as scuffed as possible.
Yep.
So, thank you for that, PBS.
We're only professional here. You know. Okay. That guy's gonna make it. Perfect.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever screwed up the draft tab. I mean, the draft ranking isn't
You
my
definitely
fault, but
screwed it up before. Yeah. Okay.
draft that works? Question mark.
That's a good question.
All right.
Please
All
bear
right.
with us, everyone.
No,
1 second.
No. I think we're into the real one.
Okay.
Okay, there's this edge ban, so we know that one's good. Waiting on the QGP ban. They should have a lot of time. Okay, looks like we're into a real draft.
Ziggs ban. Okay, Ziggs ban. The QGP opted to go red side this time, which is very interesting. What do you think they're expecting to do differently with the side change?
Maybe they just want to. Maybe they have a counter pick for Baird for something. Maybe they're expecting a control mage from the donut shop. Maybe they want to pick an assassin, but they definitely don't want to blind pick that.
Right. So we do see some quick bans. The Ziggs, which was obviously a menace last game, so it's good to get it off the board. The Merit Lodge's Kindred getting taken off the board. And TDS prepping with a first pick Nautilus, which could go all 5 lanes. That's right.
Yeah.
I said it.
Yeah.
Nautilus
We
is
have
that
seen a jungle
versatile.
actually, so you're not
Yes.
wrong.
Is at this point very versatile. He can be played in many different roles, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him play jungle here. Swain coming out as support, which is what you mentioned last time with
Swain
the Seraphine.
Seraphine.
And let me tell you that lane is very, very awful to play against. I don't know if you've ever played against the Swain Seraphine lane before, but it is not fun. You are permanently snared.
Yeah, you definitely want to invest in some move speed or pick Ezreal. That is a pick that was left up that was banned away last game. Yeah, so Ezreal Nautilus kind of a weird combo, not really seen together often because they are traditionally complete opposite playstyles.
And then the Graves for the Merit Lodge, the MVP. His two biggest picks this season were Graves and Kindred. Kindred getting taken off in the bans, so he goes with the Graves. This just should be extremely exciting to see him on a comfort pick. And then we see QGP and R3 going with, taking a little bit of time to deliberate here, but the Nocturne in response.
Okay, another flex pick. Swain could go all lanes. Seraphine could go mid support AD. Nocturne could go mid jungle top. A lot of flexes on the side here of QGP.
Sure. Counterpoint. Seraphine Swain, bot lane.
Yeah, no, I know how good that lane is, but like, you know.
It's very rough for the Nautilus Ezreal unless the Nautilus Ezreal get a double kill at level 3 or something. But for the second round of bans, we're seeing QGP take off Victor, which is very interesting. We don't really know why. TDS responding with a Mordekaiser ban, which is straightforward. That's what they did last time. They do not want to see Airboy Kali on that Mordekaiser. It is his most played this season.
Okay.
So QGP's fifth ban is going to be...
Waiting. Probably a control mage. Control mage? No.
That.
So
Okay.
I will point out. So the last time they played Seraphine Swain bot, Seraphine went 0-6-12 and Swain went 5-3-14 in a win. So
Right. Well, Seraphine went supportive that match.
yeah, I assume so. It is Eddie that plays the Seraphine, so that's their traditional like bot laner, I guess you could say.
Yeah, she did start off the season at support. I mean, they did start off the season at support. And then we see QGP taking the Kled.
Yeah, that is. I mean, Bearboy Kale has played Kled. What is that? Twice this season? Let me see. One. Okay, they're actually both wins. So not too bad, to be honest. 6-3-10 one game and 4-3-9. So he's pretty much just going even every game.
And the
kills
Shen
and
pick
does.
for TDS here. This will be their first Shen pick all season.
Okay, I'd like to see a dive champ here if you're going with Shen. I don't know if.
I'd like to see some AP chips.
Yeah,
from
think of an
TDS
AP
side.
diver. Who's an AP diver? Echo?
Gotta be Diana or Echo, yeah.
Who else is there? Katarina? Okay.
Not Vigar.
Okay.
But, Vigar is the pick here. Which is a little surprising. That is the first time they'll be playing Vigar this season as well. QGP, what are they going to respond with? Probably a mid laner if I had to take a guess.
Well, you never know. I mean, Seraphine could go mid. You never know. What's their mid laner play? Hasn't
There's
had
a
a
lot of
Seraphine
Vigo.
game. Hasn't had a Seraphine
Does
game.
Talon plays Silas? I wouldn't be surprised to see the Talon here, but it's Xerath.
Okay. I'm a big fan of artillery mages, so I have a big spot in my heart for Xerath players. Pretty good champion, to be honest.
Dalo Xerath is something to be feared. I believe he's 2-1 on it this season, but in one of his wins he went 15-2-9.
Yeah.
So that shows you that he can really position well, not get caught out, not get exploded very often. He doesn't die very often, even in that loss, but sometimes he doesn't pump out the damage. But when he does get going, you can see him have huge carry performances.
So a lot of people just they don't know Xerath's like capabilities because they don't see him often. He doesn't have too big of a player base. With the new items, with the he typically goes Ludens into Horizon focus, and that is absolutely bonkers damage. People don't understand how much damage the Horizon focus damage build, how much damage it deals. Okay, we will be heading into client draft right away.
That's the way I like it, baby.
Yeah.
Let's get this moving.
So, what's your thoughts here? Who won draft?
They both lost draft.
Okay.
True. But there are win conditions. I'm not a huge fan of either person's draft. They do have the Nocturne Kled, which is like very dive focused. And then Xerath can serve as supporting that because he has artillery, but then you have the Seraphine Swain, which don't really do much for that. In terms of team fight, they don't really have much tank on QGP's side, so it's hard to see how they can run a front-to-back team fight. Mostly what they could do is go for poke, and then after the poke goes down, get the engage with Kled or Nocturne. That's their biggest win condition. And TDS, is their win condition is to just kind of outplay you across the board. The Graves is there to kind of flex on the Nocturne. Hey, we can beat you 1v1. Ezreal will just have to sustain in lane and then carry the fights later on. Vygar's just there to one-shot people. And then Shen is just there to bait the enemy, right? Shen is not very good into Nocturne, if people don't realize that, because you can't ult anybody when Nocturne ulti comes out. I don't even think you can click the champion portraits.
Not a Shen player, but I'm pretty sure you can. As far as I'm aware.
Yeah, you might be able to. I don't quite remember. I'm not a Shen player myself, but I know it makes it very hard to figure out who to ult because you can't visually see them. So you just have to rely on good communication in order to counter that.
Which we know in freshman that's a weak spot for a lot of teams is the communication.
Yeah, a lot of it is just kind of autopilot. There's not very many macro plays. But that being said, I like QGP's draft a little better because I do think that they have options. They have a little bit more options rather than just kind of like out-muscling the enemy team, which is what TDS is trying to do. So I would go with QGP, but if they play as good as they did last game, then go ahead and put your points on TDS because it was a huge skill gap.
You know what I would have rather seen other than the Xerath? I think this was definitely a Twisted Fate angle, to be honest, for Sadalo.
Sure.
Twisted Fate Nocturne is absolutely crazy.
But counterpoint, freshman.
True. That is a little, that may be a little hard to
It
execute.
makes running TF a little difficult.
I mean, it's in a Vagar. I mean, it's not like it's a decent matchup, but yeah, I understand. TF's a little bit weird to play in
He's very
Golden
difficult
Willow.
to play, and yeah, he's very. I would say even lower than Plat, maybe even Diamond. He's a very difficult champion to play correctly. So, not surprising that I didn't see it come out here. I would like to see. To be honest, I'd like to see KGP come and take the W because then we'll have a series on our hands, not a 3-0. But if they keep playing like they did last game and so TDS keeps up the pressure that they've been bringing, we might see a quick series here. But that being said, we have about 10 seconds before we get into our spectator delay, so we're going to send us off to a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be back with game 2 between TDS and QGP.
Welcome back to Runeterra Academy. Freshman finals here. The final exam, you could say, if we're sticking with the school theme. I am PVS, joined once again by Headmaster Red, bringing you Game 2 coverage between TDS and QGP in this best of 5 series. Looks like a 5-man invade here from TDS.
Well, it sure does, and I don't know if this Seraphine's going to spot this out. They're taking a very good angle here. If they ride this wall, if they see, I don't know if they can see Seraphine from here. They might be able to. But if they ride this wall, Seraphine won't be able to see them until
Wait,
the
is
very
Eddie
last
sleeping?
second.
Okay, Seraphine was daydreaming, you could say. Maybe thinking of a new song, a few new song lyrics on that Seraphine champion that thematically correct.
Everybody loves Seraphine. I'm sure nobody celebrated when she died right then.
Yeah.
But quick early FTX 500 gold advantage.
Of course. Let me bring that up on a 700 text size on a font on the screen. Sorry, having a little hard time with speaking here.
Yeah, it's not surprising. But so we see after that invade, Playden commits to taking that red side start, and so does the Merit Lodge. It's gonna start top side for blue.
Yep. I want to bring up these predictions we had here. So you had TDS 3-2, I had TDS 3-1. Okay, there goes a hook. A little bit of poke. Yeah. You still think that reigns true, the 3-2 series?
I sure would love it. I mean, it's too early to tell, you know. Usually in a best of 5 series, there's always one game both ways where it's a complete stomp.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Early flash being forced out here by Caleb is the one. Bearboy Kale actually finding a pretty good trade here on adjacent K-Boy. Will walk away. Pretty much nobody can contest Kled's level 1 and 2. Pretty much.
Yeah,
beats
it's
up
a
champion.
pretty hard lane for Shen in general. Kled is just a really good duelist, especially in the tanks, so not surprising to see him come out with the advantage here in these trades. He's going to keep doing so.
Okay, so it is a Conqueror Kled, so I'd assume it's going to be Gore Drinker here. There is some popular builds where it's, what is it? Sunfire into Titanic Hydra. Very tanky build, but he scales very well with health. Okay, good poke here coming up from Berry Donut. Okay, wait, it's actually going to be the Swain farming. So Seraphine will just be essentially the support of this game. I'm going to move that. I'm going to move Swain into the quote-unquote carry position. Yeah, oh, here comes the hook. Big Penguin finds another hook on the kill. Big E forward. One more auto needed. Flash forward from Berry Donut will pick up the kill, and the heal also be expended. Bearboy Kale diving under turret, finding a very, very bad trade on his side.
You think he needed to flash there? I'm not sure if he needed to flash there. I thought he was going to burn down, but still gets the first blood anyway. I will say though, it makes sense that Swain is.
Oh, wait a minute, Jason K-Boy. Wait, he's got that empower Q. Bops the Kled. Oh, carry the barrier bait from Sadalo will keep him alive. Xerath, pretty vulnerable early levels. Not much mobility to speak of coming from that champion's kit. Okay, we'll secure the top scuttle. So 1-1.
It's 3-0 right now. FTX gold lead of 1.5k. And if you don't understand the FTX gold lead meme, just tune into LCS and you'll see what we're talking about.
Yeah, you'll see. Well, you can't even see the game when it's up there. So, and it is the entire game. So,
it's very ridiculous. But yeah, so early 1.6k gold lead coming out for TDS. It's not the start you want for QGP, especially coming back after that first game loss.
Yeah, QGP bettors are a little bit worried after this early game. Honestly, TDS has a pretty good snowballing comp as well. Veigar, if he gets going, is pretty strong. Graves is one of the biggest bully junglers in the game if he gets an early lead. Will be an Infernal Dragon to start off the game, so I believe that's TDS, that's the Infernal team, so First
But here's the
dragon
thing.
wins, right?
Oh.
Okay, Hex Flash finds the hook onto Caleb. Is the one. No flash. It looks like a lot of Wait. Ezreal E to the wrong side. Will Pink Penguin find the autos? And Caleb is going to get out of that one. Bit of a misplay by Buried Donut.
Yeah, it's actually very surprising to see them lose this lane so hard. Really not focusing their poke well, or else they wouldn't, or else TDS's bot lane wouldn't be healthy enough to go for these kinds of trades.
Okay, big minion wave. Okay, here comes the or the Shen W. Empowered
Used it
Qs
too
are no
early.
joke, to be honest. Shen has the Bomby Cinder as well, so that is putting in a lot of work in these trades. Kled just hit 6. Will be taken off of Skarl. Shen's also 6, so they may look for an early play for this dragon.
I actually think Bearboy Cali dropped the ball there. He should have kept autoing. He had the
Wait a
Conqueror
minute.
stack. There's no way for
Shen has
to
time.
trade,
Oh,
but
he autoed the minion.
now he could do these burst
He
trades.
autoed the minion. I think he would have died if he didn't auto the minion.
So if you're Shen, the only way you could trade is in quick bursts with your EWQ combo. If it turns into a sustained trade, he's always going to lose, especially with that big of a minion wave. So I think Bearboy Cali should have committed to the fight, especially with Conqueror up, and he would have won that trade in the end.
Okay, here comes the Zerathal trying to snipe away this dragon. I don't think it's going to happen. Yet, Smite comes through from Merilage. Very cool, calm, and collected there from the jungler of TDS. Yeah, so pretty insane early lead here. 1.9k, or 1.8k, plus the dragon, which is essentially probably 300 gold worth of stats right now, but scales over the game. Another hook landing on Caleb is the one. I believe he's just going to die this time, which he will. Buried Donut finding a second kill on his Ezreal. He is definitely going to be a problem in this game.
I mean, it's just complete disrespect from the Swain. Why is he standing there? And he knows the enemy Nautilus has been very hook hungry with no minions to tank any of the hooks. Of course he's gonna just see a hook fly at his face. And then of course he's
Eddie,
gonna die.
they are a little bit in trouble here. Bit of a wasted flash. I don't think you're surviving there, even if you flash away from the hook. Bearboy Cali, as you corrected me, winning a bit of a trade in the top side. It actually is going for the Sunfire build, which is... I actually probably prefer that. They are lacking a bit of frontline on this comp. And obviously the Titanic Hydra skills will help. Okay, here comes the Shen W. Will block out the autos coming through from the Kled, so he will not get the remount. And Shen finding his 3rd kill of the match. Definitely not what you want as a Kled.
You can tell who plays in the Shen lanes and who doesn't. If Shen gets a solo kill, because Shen does do quite a bit of damage. His training patterns are so scripted that it's hard for him to get solo kills. But if you're dying to him, that shows that you have very little experience laning against Shen. And
okay, here comes the teleport ult as well. Jason K-Boy in a little bit of trouble, dodges the bear choke on a hook, and will just calmly dash away from that charging Kled. Yeah, so
we're starting to see big CS leads accumulate in every single lane.
oh, trapped in the baby cage. Here comes the Nocturnal onto the Chinese Spy. Here comes the Zerathal also layered on top. Fear goes fly. Caleb with the one actually picks that up with the eye. I don't know what Swain's W is called. I'll just call it the eye.
Noxian Supremacy or something like that?
I can.
Vision of Empire, right? Vision of Empire.
Vision of the Empire?
Just Vision of Empire.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Noxian Empire, in case you weren't familiar. This is what they're going to need. QGP does have the stronger mid game, and it's all because of the Nocturne. If he can get on the map and he can start making these plays and basically use his ulti off cooldown, you might see them build a little bit of a comeback here.
This Shen W putting in absolute work. Eddie's a little cut out. Or yeah, Eddie.
Eddie is complete paper right now. I could sneeze on her and she'd lose 3/4 of her health. And it's getting a little ridiculous now. No caution whatsoever in their positioning against Nautilus, and Nautilus is just exploiting that to death.
Yeah, Ezreal even feels confident enough and rich enough to invest in those early Ionian boots, reducing his flash and heal cooldown exponentially. I believe it's 10%, right? I think it's 10% on those boots.
Yeah.
Very important.
The thing is, also Seraphine is still level 5.
Yeah,
I mean,
that is
we have a Shen
very
in the
fine.
top lane that's level 9. It's getting a little out of control here.
Okay, you're okay, so Sadal has to walk into the baby cage to get away from that hook. Pink Penguin does not have ult, so we'll be able to float away with that one.
I'm pretty sure that...
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
A little too far forward.
I'm also pretty sure that Nautilus hook is about the size of the baby cage, or at least it feels like it. A little surprising that he missed the hook there, because that would have been a definite kill. But we see Sodalo keep his life total, his death total down to 0. But he is a very diveable target. But we can see the blue team starting up the Rift Herald, finishing it off, giving it over to the Shen actually.
Yeah, wow, this observer does not like Rift Heralds. I will tell you that.
Does anybody?
No, nobody likes Rift Herald. Okay, here comes the gank here from Paladin into the bot lane. Maybe a chance to get something. Pull onto the Nautilus comes through. Will be a kill going over to Paladin. That is probably better than giving it over to Seraphine or Swain. Can try to translate to the rest of the map. Okay, here comes the dash forward by Jason K-Boy. That Shen W. Twilight Shroud, I believe it's called. Putting in absolute work. Okay, here comes the Mirage into the bot lane. Buried Donut finds the kill onto Eddie. I believe Caleb has just said no flash to the Swain's name. Wait, playing with the vision a little bit. Graves can't auto through those, so forced to ult, but that new Sentinel Grave skin, auto attacks are a little bit hard to see, you could say.
Yeah, it's Sentinel skins, you know, while cool, are hard to see, and they suck from a lore perspective. Yep, I said it.
Yep. Okay, here comes the Rift Herald top to secure a total of 3 plates here for the Shen. This is going to be an absolutely massive... Wait, is that 4 plates for the Shen?
Yes.
Oh, dear. That is an insanely... Okay, here comes the Kled ult. Nocturne is also up here. Do they have the damage to kill this Shen? Still has the taunt to get away.
On the Shen.
Okay, here comes the teleport. Double taunt coming through. Here comes Chinese Spy into the top. Baby Cage will find Bearboy Kali. Okay, Kled is dismounted. Okay, Nocturne trying to find the kill on the Jason K-Boy. Kled will get out. The shutdown onto the Shen. Actually, that's very big data on Paladin. Here comes the Fear. Can't spell shield as it is not available. So overall, pretty good. Sadalo's actually here. Could try to pick up the kill on the Chinese Spy. Missing a few abilities though. Sadalo waiting on the ult. Has about 3 seconds left. Will get cut out by the cage stun. Okay, here comes the Zerath ult if he lands the Q, which I believe he doesn't. But here comes the Zerath ult. Looks like he won't find any of those. Buried Donut will get hooked in actually. Nautilus backing up here. Oh, here comes the ult onto Eddie. And there comes the True Shot Barrage layered on top of that Nautilus ult. And Eddie with 5 deaths this game. Not looking too good for them.
Yeah. 051 coming out for the Seraphine here.
Oh, here comes a hook as well. Redive coming through. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do. Pink Penguin will get taken down by the Swain. Oh, that's actually a lot of damage onto it.
Ooh.
Very donut as well, but...
Yeah, a trade kill.
Wait,
I mean,
they
you'll
found
take
Merit.
it if you're Swain.
Okay, here comes the Nocturne. He is pretty fed. Flea comes through. Should be able to layer the CC. And then another kill going over to Paladin. Definitely the shining light here on the side of TGP.
Yeah, and I'll admit that I was not expecting this Zerath Nocturne combo to work as well as it does, but it actually does work extremely well. Zerath does have the range to follow up on Nocturne ulti, like very consistently, and he's able to use his ulti as well to snipe kills.
First turret going over towards the Shen. Here comes Kali trying to get the trade. Sunfire completed on both sides. Kled obviously does it a little bit. Oh, okay, a little bit of a late flash.
Flashed a little too late.
Yeah, so Kled definitely wins these 1v1s now. The Sunfire on Kled is insane. Stacks with his health. Okay, here comes the stun. Chinese Spy taking a lot of damage. Shadalo also take... Oh, okay. The barrier just deleted that ult.
Didn't even see the barrier. That's how
Yeah.
fast they got. It was kind of like an even trade. They ulti did exactly the barrier shields, health and damage. But very interesting.
Wait, here comes the Zerath ult. Won't kill Chinese Spy, although he does get down to about probably about 50 health. Okay, I think they may just be lining up a Nautilus hook once again. And he once again gonna get caught. And these Disarray Sunder build flash forward in a straight line. That is not what you want to do against the True Shot Barrage. Mirage will push in the mid lane, try to reset it for the Vagar, which is very smart. This Ezreal is 6 kills deep. And I don't think Caleb wants to be here for much longer in this lane.
Yeah, it's very diveable.
Nocturne has ult in about 2 seconds though. And teleport actually coming down to the bot lane as well. They are looking here for Buried Donut. The shutdown would be big. Okay, Kled ult coming in as well. It looks like Paladin will get taken down here by Buried Donut. Here comes the Shen ult. Actually, Buried Donut staying alive. Okay, here comes the Swain ult, ticking down, and it pops. Caleb is the one will get taken down once again by Ezreal. So 8 kills. Here comes the shift away. Taunt comes through. Bearboy Kali can't find the autos, but we'll get the 1000 gold shutdown. And he will try to help the Kled out, killing this this Shen. But here comes the Veigar from the mid lane. Baby cages both. Here comes the Veigar ult on top, and it looks like Eddie will die for the 7th time this game.
This is unbelievable. Why? I cannot believe they didn't just turn straight onto the Ezreal. Ezreal's the one with 7 kills. Ezreal's the one with the shutdown. Ezreal's the one with the Shen ulti on him. You could kill him and make sure Shen doesn't join this fight, but instead they turn on to, who was it? Was it the Merit Lodge? And maybe it was Nautilus. I can't remember. Turn on to the other opponent and burn him down instead while letting Shen finish out his ulti and join this fight.
Yeah, a little bit of a questionable decision there. It is a almost just under a 6,000 gold lead for the side of TDS. Also 2 dragons. It is an Ocean Soul as well, so that fixes the entire sustain issue that they had at this comp.
Yep, we did see the Infernal and Cloud Drake come out this game though. You know, has to for both of these houses. You know.
Yeah. Okay, Merit's a little far forward, but it looks like Eddie will find the stun.
6k gold lead for TDS. They're gonna fight and try to get this 3rd dragon, which will be huge.
Okay, Bear dropping a rope.
Their soul chances.
Okay, big ult from Eddie actually staying alive in the front, but Paladin will get taken down by Chinese Spy. Eddie on 1 HP. Xerath also ticking over. Caleb will get taken down by the Q from Ezreal. Nautilus finding a hook on Eddie will get taken down for the 8th time this game. Wait, Shen's also solo killing his Kled.
Won't for much longer. But the Xerath flash leading to
Wait,
Eddie's
is Sedalo going to try to seal this? Or find a kill? Okay, there comes the shift by Ezreal. Finds the kill on the Pink Penguin. Still alive. That barrier doing work. Oh, actually finds the kill on the Chinese Spy as well. Barry Donut, you got to be a little bit careful on this dragon. Not much health.
Yeah, this is the worst dragon to fight 1v1. He does slow and does do quite a bit of damage. Ocean drag, that is. But yeah, again, decent fight, decent setup. The problem was it's on the wrong target. They're focusing all their damage onto Pink Penguin and not focusing onto the Ezreal. Ezreal has got to be the focus.
Yep, both teams going to be resetting and heading towards this Ocean Dragon. It will be the 3rd dragon for TDS if they can secure it. Will actually be started up by QGP. They haven't cleared the wards in the pit yet. Merit, you can't queue over that wall. That's not how Grace works. Yeah. Okay, Chinese Spy looking for a baby cage. We'll get it onto Paladin actually. Fails the spell shield. Here comes the Hex Slash from Pink Penguin. Dash over. Shen ult layered on top. Big Everfrost in the back. Blue team will get the dragon. And I think QGB has to run for the hills now. Caleb is the one. We'll get 1 tapped by this Veigar. Hook coming forward onto Eddie. And that is death number 9 for this Seraphine.
Have to question the decision from QGP. How could they go for that without Xerath there? It's impossible for them to win.
That's a lot of damage.
Xerath is their only win con at this point. How could they possibly expect to win that fight without him there?
Yeah,
Very
and that
illogical choice.
the Smite fight also went over to the Merit Lodge, so 3rd dragon, and they are soul point for this Ocean. That is a very huge dragon with Ezreal. Also, Veigar uses it pretty well as well with the poke ability from both of those champions. Ezreal looks like he's going Frozen Heart 3rd, which is pretty decent. The Nocturne and Kled will have a little bit of a harder time. Looks like they're going to look on a Chinese Spy. I think Paladin actually may be able to kill it. He's stuck in his own baby cage. Okay, he's just toying with him now. Letting the team get the assist. What a good guy, Paladin. Sharing the wealth a little bit.
For sure. Yeah, when you're Nocturne there, you want to really save your spell shield for that baby cage stun. I know the instinct is to press W while you're flying, but against certain champions, it's better to not do so. Yeah, it's just a consolation at this point, though, because 7.5k gold lead for TDS here. It's going to be very hard for QGB to do anything, but Graves runs into Kled.
Okay, I don't actually think Graves actually has shield bow. He may actually win this, and the red buff ticking away. Okay, here comes the crits from the shield bow. Beverboy Calais will get taken down a little bit. Will be able to limp away. Okay, a lot of damage on Beverboy Calais. Hook comes through on a Pink Penguin. Slotto was not predicting that one. Okay, here comes the barrier. Seraphine as well. Eddie will just get absolutely demolished here by the Graves. Paladin will get chunked away. Okay, and the Graves double kill in that backside of the fight. Chinese Spy also looking for Caleb. That's a lot of damage. I believe a Q and alt kills, but Herald will be popped in the mid lane on the side of TDS, and they will also start up this, once again, a 20-minute Baron.
Yeah, I got a question for the chat. Does anybody know if QGP has gotten a single objective in this series so far? They get a dragon last game? I don't think they did. I can't quite remember, though.
I believe they did. I think they got one dragon.
Oh, I think you're right, actually, now that I think about it. But, yeah, near perfection in terms of gameplay here from VS. It's in the objectives category. They have been dominating the Dragon Vision and Prio, getting to these fights early, getting that vision down, and punishing QGP when they overstep in these fights.
Yeah, here comes the Nocturnal on the Chinese Spy. He actually has stopwatch, and Paladin's just going to get absolutely bopped by that Event Horizon. Chinese Spy will go to the Zanyas. Locket will keep him alive for a little bit longer, but I think Caleb will find the kill actually on the Chinese Spy. Kled also coming over, accidentally trips on that cage.
Igar with this dying breath throws down the baby cage, stops.
Okay, Pink Penguin going real deep here. On the Caleb is the one. Here comes the True Shot Barrage on the top. Kled won't find any real damage, and it looks like it will just be Kled going down. Heal comes from Seraphine. Charms one up, but the Graves Buckshot will kill the Kled in the back line. Also diving over the wall on a Sadalo will be forced to flash over that Grump wall.
Here's the problem. Nocturne is top lane. The whole point, I mean, the Soul Dragon is coming up, and they're missing their main engage. It's going to be hard for QGP to even contest this fourth dragon for Soul here.
Yeah, Kled will be up, but will not have ult. Actually, all of QGP's ults are down other than Nocturne's. I don't think they'll be up for this fight either. Maybe Swain's ult will be up.
But yeah, Swain did get the stopwatch though, so that's pretty big for his team fighting power. Allows him to just get in the middle of things and stopwatch and just hook up with his ulti. But with the Baron wave top lane, it's going to be hard for them to respond to this dragon, because now you got Kled and Nocturne top, and the dragon's up in less than 10 seconds.
Yeah, as Flyer666 says in the chat, I am also not a fan of Riftmaker on Swain. I believe Leandre's is more of a guaranteed damage type thing. Riftmaker, you actually have to stay alive for it to do anything, which I don't think he'll be doing. That will be the Ocean Soul going to the way of TDS. So lots more sustain coming through. Actually, a Warmog Shen second, so he didn't really need it, but it's all right.
How did you feel about the Dark Seal on the Azereth here?
I believe it had a few stacks on it to begin with, but not anymore. So probably just keeping it for the slot, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't want to sell it because it's inefficient. Eddie going to be taken down to 1 health. Okay, here comes the Grave Vault as well. Barry Donut will find the Q onto him. Actually, wait, Graves is locked up over the wall. Here comes the Shield Bow Shield. Okay, here comes the Zerathal. Okay, here's the stopwatch. You can time it pretty easily. Oh, that is a big shield on the Chinese Spy. Caleb is out of mana as well. Kled charging into the back line. Trishot Barrage will get Paladin down into the back line. Chinese Spy actually being taken down by Kled in the back line. Shen is still in their base. Look at this damage from the Shen. Here comes the taunt. Look at this Shen, and this is why you want Shen fed. Kled will get taken down by the Ezreal. I think Caleb might be dead. Turret putting in a little bit of work. Ignite will barely not be enough. So, yeah, Shen, good guy Shen, taking up the turret for Nautilus. Nocturne not even all. Wait a minute. If that Q landed, I think Shen dies. Okay, big flash
He
forward.
does.
Here comes the Dark. Okay,
Down.
that Collector did a lot of work. Not typically
That's
a fan
just
of Collector, but in that situation, it's probably the best item in the game.
1k gold going straight into the pocket of Nocturne. It's pretty big. Don't know how it's going to help them here as they're down 13k gold. You know, it's a nice little consolation prize. Buff the, you know, boost the stat numbers.
Yeah. This is another one where I think you're just thinking about the next game. I don't think their boy Callie can do anything here. Here comes the Nocturne on the top. Shield Blow Shield's actually down for Graves, so big shutdown once again going to the side of Nocturne. Don't know if they want to chase Buried Donut here. That is a very, very fed Ezreal.
Hey, that's nearly 2k gold in kills that Nocturne
Hopefully they don't know Eddie's in there. Buried Donut, there goes Soral's help. Okay, actually slow coming through it forces the flash of the Buried Donut. That Ocean Soul, you see the value of it right there in you with your own eyes. Tons of value.
Tons of value. I mean, this Nocturne is getting big now. He just got 2k gold worth of kills. But it's still looking a little out of reach.
Yeah, Black Cleaver, third here for the Nocturne. I mean, it's a little strange. I mean, sure, you're going to be shredding through... I mean, everyone has armor. But you're the only true, like, AD threat on the side of QGP. The two critical items for Xerath are done. But, honestly, I don't think it matters too much with that Ocean Soul existing.
And it took him about 27 minutes to get those two items, so... It's a little bit behind the curve at this point, especially when you look at players like Shen and Graves and the Swain, and in the Israel.
All right. Here comes that
they're setting up Baron.
second Baron of the game for TDS. I don't think there's going to be any contest. There isn't even a Xerath ult to try to steal it away. So a second Baron going to the side of TDS, looking to close out this game and take a 2-0 series lead.
Yeah, and you did say, oh, you got the red steel. Very nice. You did say it's time to
Okay, Paladin, good spell shield on the ult. Okay, Vigor is a little bit caught in the front line. Eddie gets a decent ult into the front line. Caleb will get taken down, sniped away by the Mystic Shot. Okay, here comes the Xerath E, which goes wide. Merit Lodge is actually dashing very far. Gets a triple blind. Kled in the front line will get taken down by Jason K-Boy. Eddie also getting taken down by Shen. This is a 9-kill Shen. That is a lot of damage. Xerath all pretty much just a see you next game kind of.
Yeah. You did say it's time to start thinking about the next games, but GP is running out of next games to think about. They're gonna have to make the adjustments now, going into the next game, or else it's gonna be too late.
Yeah, they will actually have side selection for the next game as well, so... I mean, they had it this game and they chose red, so it didn't seem to work out too well. That is a loud victory screen. Alright, we'll transition over to these damage charts real quick.
I had Spectate Client working exactly how it was expected.
As intended.
Just loves blowing out your ears. Oh. 2 games down. Potentially 3 games to go.
Potentially.
Or potentially 1 game to go. I think we've seen that Ezreal had a huge game. Did their ADC pop off last game? I can't remember.
I believe it was just Ziggs, wasn't it?
Yes, it was just the Ziggs. We could see that TDS has dual carry threat in their bot lane, in their mid lane. They've shown that in the first 2 games. What do you do? What do you do?
Maybe you fully flip the script, try to pull like a cheese strat or something out to get some momentum going, but honestly, I'm feeling pretty good here about a TDS 3-0. I'm sure a lot of people in chat are also feeling that way.
it's definitely hasn't looked too close in these first two games. We saw the adjustments come out. You know, they moved away from the Blitzcrank and they moved towards this Rain Seraphine lane, which is strong, but their poor positioning and the lack of respect for the Nautilus led that lane to being 3-21.
Yeah, that's a little bit rough, especially when that seems to be their comfort pick in the season. They've played it quite a few times. Swain, obviously, the most picked here for the QG Pawn support. Yeah, a little bit of a rough game in there in the bot lane.
All right, well, that being said, we should be prepping for game 3 now, so we're going to send it off to a quick break. We'll be back with game 3 of this best of 5 series between TDS and QGP. TDS up 2-0 right now. Can they close it out? We'll see.
Welcome back to Runeterra Academy Freshman Grand Finals. We are in Game 3 of this series between QGP and TDS. 2-0 lead here for TDS. Looking to sweep the series. I'm still here with Red. He's chilling out in this call tonight.
Yes, just chilling, as they say. But real early on, we see QGB adapting in their bans again, coming out with the Nautilus and of course the Ziggs and Kindra.
Yeah, Sejuani gonna be taken away once again by TDS. Don't want to play. Okay, there's a draft adaptation coming here from QGB.
Actually, I think this is the first time QGP has allowed Viego to be unbanned, so they went ahead and took it away, which is maybe why they swapped to blue side. They have been banning it, their third ban every game. Now they finally take it, and I'm going to take a guess that it's going mid because Sodalo's #1 champion in mid lane was Viego this season. But with the response, TDS comes with Fresh and Kaisa.
Not a huge fan of the Kaisa unless they have something else planned with it. Like, unless they're going full dive, I'd rather it just be Aphelios.
Kaisa
But
Kaisa is Buried Donut's #1 champion, most played champion this season. I believe he's like never had a bad game on it, so it's clearly a comfort pick for him.
yeah, Viego got okay. There's a Shyvana, so I'm assuming Viego will not be going jungle. Shyvana a known pick here for what's your name? Paladin?
Yes, Shyvana is a known pick for Paladins along with Sejuani. To the person who said that I don't know if Sodala plays Viego, well, Viego is his #1 most played champion this season, so there you go. The Leona response is very interesting. And then a Kha'Zix pick for TDS, which would be the first Kha'Zix jungle pick for them this season.
Yeah, that is actually pretty interesting. I have absolutely no clue how Shyvana versus Kha'Zix goes in the jungle. Shyvana's clear is not terrible. I assume Shyvana goes AP here. I don't think the tank build is viable anymore. Kha'Zix, I assume goes, I believe it's Gorge Drinker or Eclipse. I don't think Duskblade is very popular anymore. Okay, Gnar, Gwen, and Vega are going to be taken away so far in this second round of bans.
Gwen and Gnar are new picks that we haven't seen get banned away, which kind of tells us that TDS is maybe prepping to pick something very aggressive in the top lane.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of champions that do
Maybe it's a
bad
tank.
into that.
I'm starting to think it's probably a tank.
Yeah, maybe Ornn wouldn't be too bad, I don't think.
Maybe a Cho'Gath.
Could also do okay. I think
You know who's still open? Mordekaiser's still open, which was a big contested ban pick in all of these drafts so far.
that is true. Jason K-Boy plays pretty much only tanks. Okay, there's a Cassio. That is Chinese Spy's first Cassio game. Did just get a buff on this patch, by the way. I believe it's a 10 damage buff to Empowered Ease. Okay, the Jinx pick would surprise me a lot. I don't think Jinx would be the pick here. Too much dive here on the side of Donut Shop to try to pull that pick out.
The Jinx, yeah. I do think the Leona gives them some safety. But yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. It's going to be hard for Jinx to operate with all of these people jumping on top of her. But Jinx does do well into Kaisa overall. But again, with the Kha'Zix and the Cassiopeia and the Thresh, if they all get on top of her, she's just completely done.
Yeah, and Thresh is also a fairly known counter to Leona. Okay, Cho'Gath pick will open up a very wild card pick for the top laner of the Donut Shop.
I think this is a takeaway because QGP has not played Cho'Gath all season. To take it away makes a little bit of sense because I think that's what they were expecting TDS to pick R4, and they went with Cassiopeia instead.
So yeah, it looks like Donut Shop will be needing probably a frontline champion here.
They
Mordekaiser
respond with the Mordekaiser.
kind of
Okay.
fills that role. I'd say it's a little bit worse than just a traditional tank. So in professional play, or in at least amateur play, Mordekaiser ult isn't always a good thing because you sometimes don't want to leave your carries by themselves to take out one of theirs, especially when there is a lot of dive on the team with Leona, Viego, and Shyvana. All right, looks like we'll be heading into client draft. I'll have the predictions up real quickly. Make sure you get your predictions in. We will have some rewards available next season for these R8 points. So stock up while you can.
For sure. Another thing to point out is EDS's top lane most champion this season was Cho'Gath. For QGP, their number one most top lane champion was Mordekaiser. They decided that they would swap. Maybe it's a little ego thing. I think the Mordekaiser is an ego pick, in my opinion. He saw that the enemy top laner took Cho'Gath, and he's like, well, what is QGP's top laner most picked champion? Alright, give it to me. Let's see how it goes.
Or maybe playing so much Cho'Gath, he knows the matchups too. And figured that Mordekaiser was a good pick into it. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not convinced that it's a great pick, but yeah. It's not... I like it. I like the confidence coming out of TDS. They're up 2-0. They're picking a comp that really is kind of a skill check comp across the board. So far, they've been winning on those skill checks, so I wouldn't be surprised to see them come out again with a W.
Yeah. TDS obviously looking for the 3-0 sweep so they can go to bed early. Very common strategy in the Runeterra Academy League. A lot of 3-0s this season.
Yes, in the playoffs, especially in freshman, there have been a lot of 3-0s. Especially out of both of these teams, they've been completely sweeping their opponents. It is kind of a surprise to see QGP get gapped by such a large margin. And no, it's not over. Still it could be 3 more games.
Yeah, we're all looking forward to those 3 more potential games from the side of QGP. If they can pull this series back, make it a little interesting. Obviously, you had a 3-2 vote here for TDS, and I had a 3-1 vote. So
right.
Both of us expecting QGP to get at least 1 game in this series. Obviously, it would have to be this one if they get a win. So,
from reading the comments in the chat, both of these teams are kind of thinking about going into the sophomore division. In fact, both of these teams have expressed interest to me about going into the division right above this. And this is kind of a skill check for them. I think, if TDS comes out with a 3-0, I think they would feel a lot better about going into the gold division. And if QGP gets 0-3, they might want to rethink about what they want to do here.
yeah, I mean, obviously, both of these teams have found, good success. They both made it to the finals. Obviously, getting to the finals as a 3rd seed is pretty impressive, running through the entire losers bracket. Yeah, TDS, I can see them beating some of at least the lower tier gold teams we have. Probably put up a fight against some of the other teams. I'm not sure. We haven't seen them play, obviously, so.
Right.
And honestly, TD Frost hasn't really had a challenge yet this season. They've only lost 1 game overall, haven't lost a single game in playoffs, swept every series they've played so far. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. They've been completely dominant, and it's not that surprising to see them all grow. I mean, I think out of the teams we have here today, something like 7 of them, or 7 or 8 of them, are capable of getting gold, or have gotten gold before. Gold 4 being the max, though. So it's not that surprising to see them want to grow and go up another division, but it is surprising to see TDS have such a big lead over QGP so far, I would say. But that being said, we are about to get into our game. About 15 seconds before we head into spectator delay, so after that we'll be in our 3rd game of this best of 5 series between TDS and QGP. 2-0 for TDS so far. Let's see if they can sweep it or if QGP can come back.
Not to
Welcome back to Runeterra Academy Freshman Finals Night. We have TDS on the red side for this game, while KGP is on the blue side. TDS on a 2-0 win streak right now. I'm still here with Red for this Game 3 coverage. Looks like another 5-player invade here for the side of TDS. Will we actually be swatted out by Sadalo, though?
Yeah, you could feel the confidence of TDS just kind of exuding in the plays they make.
Wait, is that my asthma start?
Derby?
No, I mean, just my asthma start's really weird.
Yeah, that is very strange. That is very strange, in fact.
I think that's the worst ability to start on Casio. Unless you have to trap someone with a flash.
I mean, look, if you wanted a stack on your tier, that is the best ability.
Here goes Sadalo. Oh, what? Limit testing?
Hey, but she got another stack on her tier. So they got 12 mana, but now is very susceptible to getting ganked.
Honestly, though,
Extremely susceptible.
I think you're okay. I don't think Shyvana's gonna be able to gank you in the next 5 minutes. Hopefully it's okay. I mean, if there's a Rift Scuttle fight, then you definitely are at a disadvantage. Casio honestly should have a really, really good time into Viego. Viego obviously very reliant on his ult and his dash from his W. Okay, here comes a spotted out cheese. Wait, they're gonna miss XP for this, I believe. So honestly, not too bad. W start obviously not the best option here for the mid lane, but
yeah, for sure. I would say though that we have not seen Chinese Spies Cassiopeia all season, and Viego is a comfort pick for Sodalo. It wouldn't be surprising at all for me to see him build any type of lead, but right now he is getting bullied due to the nature of the matchup.
I do believe Viego could just rush Wit's End in this matchup, although Sunder probably is the best item. Obviously, very, very efficient item in terms of gold to damage. Gives you the magic resist to deal with Casio in the side lane if it ever gets to that point in the game. Yeah, I'd like to see it Wit's End on the side on Viego.
Okay. I mean, I think that's the most logical thing they could do. But early engage from Thresh here, trying to get something.
Yeah, choppers are a little weird, but okay, here comes the hook onto Eddie once again. Okay, here comes Caleb jumping in with the Zenith Blade. It's gonna take all of the health. Here comes the Ignite. Kaisa 5th auto. Will not take him down. Okay, Merit Lodge is actually looking in the back. Jumps forward, gets the Q. First blood over to the side of TDS's Merit Lodge.
You could see the miscommunication as Inks is running away and Caleb is going all in. And it leads to Kha'Zix just coming down, jumping in, getting the Q, flashing out, and easy first blood for him.
Yeah, that is exactly what you like to see as a Kha'Zix player. You like to see those people at 1 health that you can just jump in, Q once, and run away. Chinese Spy throws miasma backwards, but look who's in the mid lane. It's the Merit Lodge from the bot lane, which forces the flash away. Actually gonna follow. Don't think that's necessary. I think you'd just rather clear camps, but a good flash burned from the TDS jungle.
We saw the Blizzard, Blitzcrank thinking emoji from Sodalo there, thinking like, why are you following me, guy? Oh, he's spamming. I don't know if he's really in the position to be doing so, being down 2-0 and 12 CS in his lane. So, hey, cool it on the the emotes if you're this far behind.
Yeah. Yeah, not really in a space to emote much. Okay, jumping forward, miasma will get fine good value, but the Q's honestly just missing from the Chinese Spy. Pretty rare to see him miss skill shots, but
yeah. But at the same time, Sodalo hasn't hit a stun on Cassiopeia yet. He's bringing in the Q, but always hitting a minion. He's not got quite a good angle landing that, and that's pretty crucial if you guys don't know how Viego works. He needs that kind of passive proc to so he can get multiple autos off and do all the damages that he can. If he's missing his stun, he's not going to be doing any of that.
Viego will continue to hurt in this mid lane. If you all didn't see the Viego storyline, well, at least the patch notes.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
No, I'm saying the patch notes. He's been nerfed. His Q used to heal him for 100% on minions. Now it's at 10%. So 90% reduction in healing. Obviously very painful for Viego. Looks like a fight's gonna be bringing on the bot lane. Caleb doesn't have flash. Penguin, good flash forward. Okay, Caleb gets the ignite on the Berry Donut. They are still looking for this Kaisa. Here comes the lantern. Okay, I think they're gonna give it over to Kaisa. Has the damage to kill the Leona in the bush. Good hook onto Eddie once again, and Meritlage picking up a second kill of the game.
And already we see a 3-0 lead coming out for TDS, a 2k gold lead. This is exactly the opposite of what you want for QGP, but an engage coming out from Sodalo.
Yeah. So I believe you also cannot ult as Viego while you are on that miasmas because it is a dash. Okay, Meritlage is now bullying his way into the enemy jungle of Paladin. Okay, Caleb's actually here to back him up. Meritlage has no jump. That will actually be a shutdown. Give it to Sodalo. Give it to Sodalo. Okay, plus 450 into the pockets of Viego. That is pretty much who you want to carry this game at this point for QGP.
Oh, for sure. I mean,
yeah, looks like a fight's gonna be happening in the top lane. We'll take him into the death realm. Cho'Gath does not have ult, so has to waddle around a little bit. Good flash away to dodge the knockup. It looks like oh, wait a minute. He flashed it into the river. Cassio is on the way. No missing pings in the mid laner. That's where you spam ping your mid laner for not pinging the MIA. Wait, Cho'Gath has ult in 1 second. Can he steal enough time? Flash forward, chomp, chomp, chomp. And it will be Chinese Spy taking him down. But it will be a dragon traded for the side of QGP, which is a good start. Shyvana obviously gets obvious. Wow, I am struggling. Shyvana gets stats from the dragon more than most champions do. Looks like Caleb will be caught out again. That W will come out. Good hook from the pink crown onto Eddie. And looks like he will just waddle out of that one as the Jinx.
Just take 66% of his health off the table and walk out. I mean, this is getting him a little out of control now in the bot lane here. They can't ever trade with this Kaisa Thresh anymore. And but you did say that the stats that Shyvana gets from the dragon is very important. It might lead to her scaling. It's hard to know for sure right now.
Yeah, a lot of people get
Shyvana build.
Yeah, I assume that's going to be a AP Shyvana. It is the Dark Harvest. The damage from AP Shyvana a lot of the time catches you off guard, which allows you to snowball a lot. That one ability is the only reason AP Shyvana is even playable. The only reason that it even exists. Okay, Eddie is once again looking at nothing. Monitor turned off. Okay, another trade in the top lane once more. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it's lag, but I may be wrong. Yeah, this bot lane is getting very, very worrying for the side of QGP. This farm lead and kill lead.
Has been the weak point for them.
Oh, wait a minute. Sodalo's here on the roam. Berry Donut being taken very low. Gets the lantern away. Still has the dash, but will not get to use it. Sodalo finding another kill on this Viego. Kaisa obviously not the high. Oh, he keeps going. Diving onto Pink Penguin will get the kill. The double kill will get killed by the turret. Caleb. Okay, it's an execute, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah. Great on trade.
I understand the idea from Caleb, but it's just dead. So I think you just need to leave. I know he was maybe trying to tank it, but we see the Rift Girl go down the mid lane getting this out here. Gonna just die.
Yeah, Chinese Spy killing Paladin. That's definitely not what you want. Chinese Spy, although he had a bit of a rough early start to the game. Oh, Berry Donut. Okay, we'll get caught in those chompers. So actually, those minions putting in a lot of work. Back to the topic. Chinese Spy had a very rough little start to the game, starting W. Obviously, pretty bad on Cassio. But now has 2 kills and is almost all the way to Leandri's.
And almost a 30 CS lead over the Viego here. Well, Viego has been roaming. He did get the double kill in the bot lane. But yeah, it's gonna be hard for Viego to even stay in this lane at this point. If she lands 1 Q, it's just kind of, he just has to leave.
Yeah, it is going to be the Blade of the Ruin King Viego coming out first, which is kind of weird. I mean, there's not a lot of health stackers on the side of TDS, so a bit of an odd build, you could say. Looks like Sadala once again on the roam. This seems to be the playstyle they're looking for. We'll be taken into the Death Realm. Bear Boy Kale is out of mana. We'll just have to run around in a circle, hope for the best. Wait, actually dodges the Q.
He Q'd too early.
K-Boy may get taken down here. Sadalo has ult in a few seconds. Here comes the Miasma, stopping the dash. Sadalo's ult is up right now. We'll get the kill onto Mordekaiser. Gets the reset once again. Looks like he's chasing a little bit. Sadalo looking for the pull. Won't find it, but a good stun on the Chinese Spy. You see Chinese Spy's damage, though. A little bit scary for Sadalo. Looks like he's not scared at all, though. Doesn't have the ult available. Good Q. Good ult from the side of Chinese Spy. So he will just be able to slither out of it. Second dragon will be spawning here in 40 seconds. QGP probably want to try to stack that, although with this bot prio, probably will just go over to TDS.
I mean, they could try to shove this real quick, but...
And here they come, looking for the punch in the bot lane. Marilage is locked up for quite a bit.
Good choppers and good ulti to slow down that engage. It really didn't led to like no kills coming out whatsoever. But now Leona's out of an ult, so her engage is so much weaker for this dragon. We see Cho'Gath coming mid.
Chinese Spy actually doesn't know, so if she slithers too far up the lane, Cho'Gath may be there to punish. Gotta be real careful while their team's doing the dragon. It will be a mountain dragon, so... Alright, there goes the dragon over to the side of TDS. Chinese Spy sitting at about 8 CS a minute in this mid lane. Not bad at all. Okay, here comes the engage here. On to Pink Penguin. Will catch out the Thresh. Good flash over the wall. Here comes the rocket, and boom! And he will take down Pink Penguin in the river. Wait a minute, Sadala is also finding Kha'Zix. Sadala has no ult, but looks like Chinese Spy will be on the backup play.
Starting to see that Viego dueling come through. He is one of the best duelists in the game. Maybe only beaten out by Fiora, and that's if you're really good at Fiora. But in terms of like needed skill level to duel power, Viego might be one of the best in the game, if not the best.
Yeah, okay. Jason K-Boy actually maybe caught out in this top side. Big slows coming from Bear Boy Kale.
His ult too.
Sadalo's on the way up. Actually has ult. May try to ult over the wall. Death Realm comes out. So a big chunk from this. Wait, actually dodges another ability. Sadalo will be there to maybe save Bear Boy Kale. Actually flash forward from K-Boy. Can't quite find the auto with Sadalo. Will get slowed up here by the Chinese Spy. Q's coming forward, dashes onto the Miasma. Not sure he wants that, but he is staying alive for so long. And this front line will finally get taken down, but Paladin will find the shutdown. And Paladin also gets killed up here by Jason K-Boy. And overall, is that a 3-for-1 in favor of TDS?
Yeah, maybe a little too bold on Paladin's part. You can't really go melee range with the AP Shyvana build. You kind of just act like a artillery rocket system. We saw the huge damage come out onto Chinese Spy from it, the AP build, but ended up dying very quickly after putting out that one bomb basically.
Yeah, obviously found the shutdown onto Chinese Spy, so it's not the absolute worst that it could be, but still not looking too hot here for the side of QGP.
Alright, down 3.5k gold. I will say Sadalo is really strong right now. 4-2-2. He's got that Blade of Ruin King finished. And duel anybody. Maybe could even 2v1 most of these guys here. And you just see he just took out 2/3 of
I don't know if Merritt wants this fight. He's got the Duskblade. That's not Eclipse. Bear Boy Kill doesn't have the ult, fortunately for Marilage, but it still may not be enough. Okay, Kill actually jumping under the turret. Will maybe get pulled back by Jason K-Boy, but looks like it won't happen. Sadala will be spotted out in the bot lane on his roam. Looks like he's still here though. Barry Donut, you gotta be a little bit careful here. Sadalo has the ultimate in about 20 seconds. Kale's under turret. Sadalo jumping way further back. Pink Penguin won't find the kill. Pink Penguin just whips him with the hook.
Jeez.
Oh, Barry Donut, that is a very deep flash. Playden has all.
That was an insane chomper, so I don't know if that was a prediction or not.
No clue.
It did end up stopping Barry Donut from getting that kill.
Who just flashed? Is that Palladium flashing forward for Pink Penguin? I think it is. Actually, Thresh has a shutdown, so this flash probably is worth it. 450 onto the AP Shyvana. Pretty good when you're the only AP threat on the team.
It's pretty good, and she's going to keep pumping out the big damages. Viego got a little too overzealous there. Took way too long to crash that minion wave, and they were able to turn onto him, burst him down really quickly, and Thresh with the big hook slap right after the flay got the kill on Sodalo. But we see Sodalo roaming through the jungle. Kha'Zix spotted him.
Will Kha'Zix run into him? Yes, he will. Kha'Zix? Wait a minute. Wait, he dodges out on the
Oh, he's gonna get a ball.
Cassio ult. Okay, here comes the stun. Q comes forward once again. Chinese Spy will be living for a little bit. Okay, here comes Cassio. This is actually a bit of an easier 1v1 now as Cassio.
Yep.
Pumping out the QEs. Here comes the Fangs. Viego ult coming out on top. K-Boy will get taken down. Is that a 3v1 for Sadalo?
Absolutely was. Well, it was more of like a 1v1v1, you know, kind of deal. But yes, it did end up being a 3v1. Viego getting those resets. He's extremely strong, especially with that innate healing in his kit. It's not surprising to see him turn that fight around and get the kills. And now we're down to a 2.5k gold lead, even on kills.
Yeah. TDS has the does not actually have the prio here. Wait, Eddie, living with 1 health. You do not want to run into Viego here. Viego actually has no ult, but he will be being teleported on. Ignite comes through. Sadalo may have bit off more than he can chew. W just barely misses. Looks like the poison may take him down. It will. Eddie caught on the side with Cassio. Do not want to be on that side. K-Boy taking up the 3 members of QGP. Jumping into the backline. Barry Donut actually out of mana. Chinese Spy looks like he's going to come by and clean up the fight. Cho'Gath actually finds himself a double kill. Great ultimate from the Chinese Spy, saving Pink Penguin in the back line, and a double kill for the side of QG or TDS. Sorry.
Yeah, and you already see the Rift Herald down in the mid lane. They're going to go ahead and push out that lane. Another big win, another big team fight win for TDS, coming out 5-2 there. So Dalo getting caught out early, didn't have his ulti. Ulti is humongous on Viego. It is one of the best app closing tools that any champion has, and if he doesn't have that, eventually champions are just going to outrun him, and he's going to kind of stuck there.
Yeah, on the slight bright side here for QGP, they did pick up the 2nd dragon, which will be pretty important in stopping TDS's dragon stacking, or trying to get the Infernal Soul themselves. We'll see if that comes to fruition in this game.
I'm not so sure, but we will see. Ivana is still pumping out a lot of damage. He is getting too close in these fights, in my opinion, though. He's basically
here comes Sadalo. Barry Donut. Merilage is actually here. Forces the ultimate. Wait, that's a lot of damage. Here comes the Kaisa Killer. Actually, that's just the Gale Force. But yeah, the Mastery 4 coming out from Sadalo with the Mastery 5 from the Merilage. In due time. That's a gentleman's agreement emote flash. As he blew off, it will be going over to the Merilage.
Yeah, and it's getting ugly again. We're back to a 5.5k gold lead. TDS in complete control of this game. They are down on dragons though.
Oh, wait a minute. Bearboy Kale is actually pretty far in the back lane. Duskblade will slow. Actually jumps into the mid lane. Beautiful hook coming up from Penguin. Good flame coming out as well. Barry Donut will get jumped on, so not enough damage to kill Kale. Caleb is the one. We'll be able to get out of that situation. Chinese Spy gets the miasma. Here comes the huge DPS coming out from the Cassiopeia. Good hook. Berry Donut's got to be a little bit careful to not get one shot by Shyvana. As you see that damage, that is over half of Kazak's health in one ability. Here comes Sadalo. Wait, is he able to clear up this fight? Doesn't have the gap close. We'll get the ignite kill, but Paladin does not want this 1v1 against the Marilage. Wait, he's sneaking through. Won't find the Q damage, but looks like he will be in the enemy base for a little bit. Bit of healing. Oh, that turret shot and the chomp coming through here from Bear Boy Kale.
Interesting fight coming out of the bot lane. Eddie did have heal. She did have ult. Probably could have took that fight against Cassiopeia, to be honest, with how many turret shots Cass was tanking, but didn't use either and ended up dying for it while sitting on top of the miasma. And then, of course, Paladin going a little too deep. Bear Boy Kale going a little too deep. Started another engage. Didn't go too bad for TDS though. They ended up getting the kill on the Kazakhs and another stack onto the Cho'Gath, making him a little tonkier.
Yeah. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of this Cassio build. I think Cosmic Drive is just better instead of that Zanya's. Especially when Jinx isn't going to be pumping out that much damage in this backline, only has the Kraken Slayer done. Will it be another 20-minute dragon here for the side of TDS?
It's definitely looking like it's even without Cassiopeia, who's their best.
Miasma actually buying a lot of time. Bear Boy Kale will find his way into the backline. Here comes the Death Realm from Jason K-Boy. Berry Donut in the front, has to dash away. Chinese Spy trying to DP out the damage. Here comes the Viego. We'll get the shutdown onto the Cassio, burning down a little bit. Jason K-Boy will have the passive turning. Here comes the flash forward. Sadalo will get taken down, actually. Do they have the damage to kill K-Boy? And it looks like Eddie will pick up the kill as Berry Donut recalls under the top turret.
Kind of a small little throw there, to be honest. They started up the Baron, and Cassiopeia, who is their best Baron taker, wasn't even hitting it whatsoever. Yeah, just off to the side, and it kind of cost them that fight, to be honest. It was a 4-3, I believe, at the end of everything.
Dragon also opened 5 seconds, so third Dragon could be going the way of QGP. That is a win con. Infernal Soul will absolutely one-shot your team with the Shyvana, so pretty big. Actually, here comes the teleport from Chinese Spy into the mid lane. May look to actually try to steal it or just kill Eddie. Paladin probably will just one-shot Berry Donut if he gets too close. Eddie actually trades the kill.
Big trade, to be honest. I mean, ended up getting the Infernal Dragon. That's their second one. They're one away from getting that Infernal Soul. And trading her life there is extremely good.
Yeah, any kills you can get on Jinx is pretty good. Interested to see what the build will be. It looks like right now it'll be a Hurricane, unless she decides to go for a Rapid Fire, which honestly I could understand in this comp. Just wants to get that one auto off. Pink Penguin will be looking to clear out some wards here. Has that 48 ward score, 18 over Caleb. Viego will put down the Vape Nation smoke. Okay, they're on vision, so he will know.
Yep. So he knew they were on vision, and Thresh was just kind of waiting for Viego to peek his head out so he could CC him.
Wait a minute, Marilage might be a little caught. Leona Zenith Blade comes through as well. Sadalo has a reset onto the Kazakhs. Pretty good target to steal as well. It is Collector. Jumping way forward. Sadalo will be taken into the death round by Jason K-Boy. Caleb kind of left on his own. Bear Boy Kale into the front line once again. K-Boy will get taken down. Here comes Shyvana over the top. Big chunk onto the Thresh. Chinese Spy once again caught out. Jinx is once again getting excited in these fights, and Paladin will secure that last kill onto Pink Penguin.
This is terrible news for TDS. Diego and Jinx are now online. They are the better team fighters in these two columns here. Dalo is getting resets left and right, and now they got the Baron. The gold is only a 2k gold difference now.
Yeah, and actually, when you look at the comps, Kaisa has nobody to really dive on. Pretty much only relying on her W to get any CC into the backline. Thresh and Cassio ult, sorry, is the only other form of CC. So, not much plasma being procced.
And this is crazy, honestly. We are hitting the point in the game where where Ivana is maybe at her strongest. I think you would probably agree with that. She's going to be dropping bombs from way downtown, and Viego, if he can just clean those up, I mean, these fights go very quickly. Also, the CC chain onto the Merit Lodge by Leona is going to be very important in these fights, as long as you just have to kill one person, and so Dalo can then from there take over the.
Yeah, it is the super high DPS Viego build as well. The Kraken Slayer is it's a pretty glass cannon type build, but you know.
But with his innate healing, he's able to sustain, and they don't really have burst in the DS comp. You just have the DPS out of Kaisen Cassiopeia. I mean, they kind of have the burst from the Merit Lodge, but he's definitely not strong enough to 1v1 Viego at this point.
Yeah, Viego is completed the Sterix as well. This 5th dragon in the game will be spawning in a minute 35. Will be the Infernal Dragon. Randuin's also completed for Cho'Gath, so that is a lot less damage coming up from the Kaisa, which built Collector second.
Look how scared they are. Look how scared they're. This is a complete 180 in attitude from the beginning of the game. TDS was constantly running at QGP, and now when they see Viego, they run with their tails between their legs. They are absolutely scared of Tadala.
Yeah, Mordekaiser also doesn't have a mythic, so we'll honestly have a really, really hard time fighting this Cho'Gath. The Andres would be pumping out so much damage as well as the Riftmaker, but decided to go for what's that? Spirit Visage.
Chinese Spy is. There's only a minute left.
Okay, here comes the Viego ult. Here comes the reset. Sadalo will actually get the shutdown. Actually, Kaisa will kill the Cassio as well. Here comes the Death Realm Hill from Jason K-Boy. Fairboy kill will get killed, but Playden runs out of his ult. Merit Lodge has the ignite ticking down, ticking. Will get taken down by Caleb is the one.
That's huge. Dragon is spawning in 30 seconds. The Cassiopeia and Kha'Zix won't be there. While Sadala won't be there as well, it doesn't matter. They have
Wait
the
a minute.
jungler.
That's
they
a
have
red
the
buff. Jason really doesn't provide much wave clear. Caleb might have gone a little bit too far forward. Getting permaslowed by this Riley's Mordekaiser, can't run away. Maybe this is why you don't go on Mythic.
This is a little bit of a problem there. That now it makes it harder to take this 4th strike for QGP. They have the numbers.
Oh, here comes the teleport as well.
Here comes the TP.
Chinese Spy teleporting Eddie, not even caring about Mordekaiser. Blue team gets the dragon. It will be the soul, but Eddie will be giving up their life for it. Honestly, not too bad for the side of QGP.
That's hella worse for QGP. They're gonna lose literally nothing off of this deck. So they got the Infernal Drake, Infernal Soul. Kind of fitting for the Infernal House team here. And they are poised. Really only 1k gold down, but I would say that that's not even true. I would say that they probably have the advantage at this point.
Yeah, this Infernal Soul provides at least 5,000 gold worth of stats, as well as the passive, which increases the gold value even more. So honestly, I think QGP is pretty favored to win this game at this point.
I mean, this could be the start of the reverse sweep, right? They're down 2-0. Possible 3 games. You know, they come out backs against the wall in this 3rd game. They've come out strong. Picked a comp. They were allowed to, that they're very comfortable with. They were allowed to get this Viego and this Shyvana, which have been continuously banned. And I think if QGP does win this game, we won't see them again.
Sadala looking for Berry Donut. Okay, forces the ult away, flash away from Berry Donut, will get away. Ignite is ticking.
Flashes.
Where is the Death Rocket?
It's in her pocket. She's gonna hold it for now.
Yeah, in that little Christmas jacket pocket.
Yeah, her little elf pocket there. But Sadala, no sums, no ulti, so their team fighting is a little bit weaker now.
Yeah, Sadala definitely wants that ult. That is a good chunk of damage from Shyvana. Oh, actually, ult finds the Eddie in the front line. Jinx going down very early in this fight.
Leona going too deep.
Turret going down as well. Yeah, Leona will be taken into the Death Realm. Big chunk on a Pink Penguin. I think they will just take the kill on this Leona. Group up after the comes out of the stealth. Merit Lodge will take a big chunk of health, actually. This Shyvana damage is getting kind of crazy with the death caps.
Yeah, she is pumping out huge damage. And that's what they need to do. They cannot go for these kinds of dive plays. They just need to poke them out with the Shyvana damage and then have Sodalo clean up from there. Cannot go for the dives. They're not that strong or tanky.
Yeah, honestly, if Shyvana hits 1E and then Sodalo ults on top and gets an auto, that's a kill right there. That's a kill, no problem, on 4 to 5 targets.
And again, he doesn't need... He just needs one. He just needs one reset. He needs a little bit of time to get his health back up and the invulnerability, and he's going to have his cooldowns back up right away and start pumping out more and more damage. He is way too strong at this point. There's no one who could fight him. So if he gets one reset, it's over.
Yeah, that is the win con here for QGP. I mean, Shyvana doing a lot of work. Actually, this is the first Baron started up here on the side of QGP in this series. Kha'Zix is mid. Can Berry Donut steal it? No, it will not. So QGP will secure their first Baron of this game, game 3 series. That was not a sentence.
Yeah, you said some words, but I'm pretty sure they weren't English.
Yeah.
Anyway, I mean, did you see how fast that Baron melted? That wasn't even the Cassiopeia team. There's only one DPS on.
Oh, wait a minute.
QGP.
Wait. Where is Jason K-Boy going? He is behind enemy lines. Flayton also splitting mid. Wait. Okay, there goes the turret.
Okay.
Nashor's Tooth is pretty good. If you did not know, Magic Pen also works against turrets. Little tip for you.
And she's got quite a bit of it right now. She is a little deep now.
Flayton.
Did you see her?
Jumping. Wait, that's all. Wait.
Oh my.
Merit is
One
dead.
combo the Merit Lodge. And now he's
Sodalo.
Sodalo. He's got confidence. There's no more Kha'Zix. They're going to push him off. They're going to shove out mid lane. And they're going to get this inhibitor turn. And probably the inhibitor. I would force a fight if I was them right now.
Okay, good hook. Honest Eddie in the back line. Actually, Jason K-Boy will get taken very, very low. Here comes the Death Rocket. Will not get blocked, but it won't take down Mordekaiser. Are they going for the end here? Shyvana and Jinx definitely have the damage. Can Chinese Spy stop him? Barry Donut will get dove on. Stopwatch from Sodalo. Sodalo will go down to the backline, but it isn't enough. They need to kill this Jinx right away. This Nexus still ticking down.
Full hit, she's full
and
hit.
QGP
She got it.
will take game 3 of the series.
Just so you know, I saw what Mordekaiser was doing. He's trying to ult the Jinx to stop her from hitting the Nexus, but that doesn't actually work. You could still hit Nexus in Mordekaiser ult.
Correct.
Fact. But they ended up getting the win. It is now a 2-1 series. Whoever just cashed out on those QGP points is living large right now. I saw the bet. It was something like 12K to like 500.
Yeah, 670 points on the side of QGP. Let's see how many points this is. Looking at those damage charts, it's actually Shyvana with the highest damage. I mean, not super surprising, but... All right, let's see. 23.1K.
1K. Oh my goodness. 22,000 points on TDS. Only 670 on QGP. Only 2 voters for QGP. I mean, do you blame them? You have to have a lot of faith to vote for QGP after how those first 2 games went. But here's what happened. They won. Huge game from Shyvana and Viego, which we had seen ban every single game. And now they let it through and they get punished, and we will not see it again. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, those are going straight to the top of the ban list for the next few games. Speaking of the next few games, we will be taking a short break before the next one. We will be back for game 4 between this series of TDS and QGP. 2-1 in favor of the Donut Shop, but QGP is finding their momentum. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Welcome back to Runeterra Academy Freshman Game 4 of the Grand Finals. I am still here with Red. It is actually we have a series on our hands.
Got a little hint of a series now. It's 2-1. UGP did get that third game win, which was pretty big. And what we're seeing is exactly what we expected. The Shyvana ban coming out and QGP banning the Viego on the red side because they don't want S to first pick it.
Both teams realizing Viego is pretty broken right now, you could say.
Nautilus coming out for the first pick on blue side. We saw a lot of success last time. And QGP answering with the Cho'Gath.
Not sure that's a great blind, but we'll see what TDS has to answer it.
Oh, they did take the Cho'Gath, and it was counterpicked by the Mordekaiser, and Cho'Gath did pretty well. Maybe they feel like it's a good, solid win condition for them.
Yep, I mean, potentially, Leona also going to be locked in for the side of QGP, so a lot of lockdown and follow-up CC. We'll see who DDS decides to lock in. I assume it would probably be the ADC and possibly the jungler, maybe top if they already know the matchup.
Yeah, just kind of picking won them the game last time.
Oh.
And I was hoping I would see the Gwen come out now that Viego's been banned. And last time we saw them ban away the Gwen because they knew they were going to pick Cho'Gath. And Gwen does extremely well into big, slow, tanky boys. Yeah,
obviously you did get a little bit of nerf to the E attack speed at level 1. I'd actually be very, very surprised to see Jhin. Okay, Jhin in the 2 tanks is definitely a little questionable. Not really who you think of when you think of tank killing ADCs.
Yeah, he auto's a little too slow.
Yeah,
for tank killing. But you know who is a good tank killer? Jinx, and it worked well for them last game, and they're picking it up here again.
Yeah, off to a they had a little bit of a rough start in the last game, but pulled it back. I mean, obviously it was a little bit due to the Shyvana and Viego picks, but Jinx eventually scaled and did a little bit of damage in that game.
They picked the 3 things that they could pick from last game. It worked for them. But the 2 most important picks are off the board. And I'm curious to see what they'll actually pick to supplement that. I obviously feel like the Cho'Gath, Leona, Jinx was good enough to run back. Now they don't have the option of Viego, Shyvana, so they're going to have to find something that can easily replace those that they're used to playing. And I'm not sure if they have that in their repertoire,
Yeah, I mean, Gwen, obviously Gwen is immune, woohoo, big fun ability. Jinx has a pretty difficult time dealing with that, as well as Leona has to throw the ult in either after or before that W comes out.
Wouldn't be surprised if a Talon ban came out, but instead they banned Xerath.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're just looking for another like AP artillery mage that, I mean, it's kind of fills Shyvana's role a little bit. Not really, but
I think it was a response to the Victor ban, if I had to take a guess.
Potentially, yes. Maybe they just don't want to play that matchup.
I feel like we're gonna see a blue side Corki.
That would be a safe
I wonder
bet.
if QGP is looking for that, and they picked the Sylas.
Blind Sylas.
I thought they were either gonna go Talon or Sylas. They clearly needed some type of big carry threat out of mid. What they recognized last game, and the only 2 left that he's played, besides Viego and Yone, which have been banned, are Sylas and Talon. So they went with the Sylas here, which means they're going to go with a more AD focused jungler, and we do see that Corki being hovered, which we predicted.
I'm really not a fan of Sylas in this game. Honestly, not many great ults to steal. Nautilus is probably the best one. Corki, I believe you get 3 uses of it. You get 2 small ones and a big one. If I remember correctly. So we are looking for a jungler most likely here for TDS for their last pick. Any big power picks left up? I think
Graves is banned, so they're going to go with Volibear, which had shown them some success in game 1.
Yeah, a bit of follow-up dive with the Nautilus. Obviously can dive the turrets, disable them pretty easily. Honestly, pretty good pairing with the package. Oh,
no way. Absolutely not.
Oh.
Okay, I was
No,
about
no,
to
no.
say.
These are troll hovers. They have to be.
Is it definitely troll hover?
This is a jungler here.
It has to be the jungler, and I would expect maybe something like.
Is that Silas?
Silas jungle?
Silas jungle?
Oh, mid.
Yeah, Zinzao was up, by the way.
Huh.
I'm looking in the chat. That is not a mistake pick. So a little bit confused where that's gonna go, but maybe they had this pocket pick planned before the series.
Yeah, I mean, I heard some spicy things were gonna come out this draft, but a pick where we literally have no clue where it's gonna go is about as spicy as it can get.
All right, what if it's Leona top Kale support?
I was thinking the same thing. I literally was thinking the same thing. I was like, what if it's Kale support and Leona like jungle or top or something?
I don't think it's that that viable. I think Silas jungle is probably the best bet. He was a jungler in the past, but has been nerfed over and over again. So I'm a little bit confused by this pick. I mean, we'll see.
I love the Kale pick. It's a free win pick. It gives you a timer that says, hey, you get here, win the game. And for something like QGP, where we've seen TDS struggle to end these games, they've been up big, they've had trouble closing out the games, and there have been opportunities for QGP to come back, and Kale is the perfect pick for that kind of situation. The problem is, you stick it mid, this Volley Bear.
What about Shogath jungle, Silas top?
That's the only thing I can think of. I can only think Cho'Gath jungle and Silas mid, and then Kale top.
I don't
Kale
think...
does better into Gwen, I think, than Silas does into.
Yeah. Oh, that is a big bet from somebody. 20K on TDS to win this game in the first minute of the predictions.
Yeah. You know, big bets have come back to bite people, especially in this league. You can just ask Hirschcraft about that.
Not even here to defend himself, but yeah.
No.
Okay, it's a Cho'Gath.
Yeah, the Cho'Gath is going in the jungle. I mean, all three of these champions could have gone like any of these three roles. Kale jungle is kind of troll.
That'd be super troll, yeah.
Yeah. Could have gone either way. I do feel like Kale is pretty good into Gwen, so I wasn't surprised to see it go top against Gwen. Especially because I think Silas just is better into Corki as well. So I'm not surprised too much by how the lanes shook out. But I'm seeing a problem with is the damage profile on QGP side is very AP heavy. And it's going to require Jinx, who hasn't exactly played amazing all series, to get rolling and be a consistent DPS source for the attack damage side.
Yeah, and you back to that point where TDS has had a little bit of struggle closing out games. I think this Corki can kind of supplement that with the package. Obviously, it's up every 4 minutes. In time for every dragon as well, so a lot of objective control coming from the mid lane of Corki. Silas honestly doesn't have many good ults to steal either. Jhin ult doesn't scale very well. Corki ult, you only get 3 little missiles. Gwen ult, you have to auto attack between each. Nautilus ult, probably the best one. I mean, Volibear ult isn't too bad either. But
Volibear ult is big for Silas. It's one of the better ults you can take. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I also like the Gwen ult on Silas to get some sustain in team fights, but again, you do have to auto between the fights, between the ult blocks. That being said, scale heavy for QGP, and if they can stay alive for that long, they're gonna win this game. And like I said before, TDS has had trouble closing out games, so I wouldn't be surprised if QGP ends up winning. And you know what? Just for, a little bit of spiciness, a little bit extra sauce on this dish here, I'm gonna go ahead and say QGP is gonna win this match.
Okay, well, we'll see after a short break if that prediction reigns true. Make sure to get your predictions in. There's about 2 minutes left. Cash in on those RA points. We will have rewards coming in Season 2 for them. If you haven't dropped a follow to the channel yet, you should do so. We appreciate it a lot. Yeah, we will see you after a short break for Game 4 between TDS and QGP. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Welcome back to Runeterra Academy Freshman Grand Finals. We are into Game 4. Yeah, I am still joined with Red here. I am PVS. Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back, everyone. I am super excited for this Game 4. I know PVS is looking forward to a game series.
Of course, I'm a huge fan of 5-game series. They are my favorite thing to cast, especially on Saturday nights.
Little dance party going on in the mid lane. They're ready for Game 5.
Yeah, they are loose in the mid lane. Chinese Spy gets a little filk. I think he has mana flow ban, so huge value coming out of that one. Also the tier.
Yeah. A GG at this point.
Yep, plus
Just go
6
next.
mana on the side of Corky. Once again, I'm not a fan of tier start. I still think Doran's Blade is definitely better. Or Corrupting Pot, one of the two. You're just a little too slow in this meta, I find.
Yeah, I'm a bigger fan of Darksteel straight into Magi, so...
On Corky? Someone that scales with
yeah,
AD
Corky.
primarily?
Yeah. All of his damage scales is like AP, right?
Yeah, I mean, we do see this Cho'Gath jungle clear. It's a
Very
little bit slow. Okay,
But you know what? He finished his blue buff before
Is
the
this
Mirror
Cheese
Lodge.
coming out from TDS? The okay, Eddie's going up to attack the wave. Here comes the
I think Eddie's
flash.
lagging. Oh, Ignite on the wrong person will not lead to the first blood. I feel like maybe Eddie must be lagging.
Yeah, locking up
I'm
at the
not
wave
sure.
there is a little bit strange. I'm not gonna lie. Cho'Gath jungle. I'm hoping Volibear can get a few more ganks off than the Cho'Gath jungle. Obviously, he has the Q, and you just flash, as Red says all the time. Just flash on Volibear.
Flash on Volibear if you want to gank. You'll get the kill. If you don't flash, you just lose the kill every time.
Yeah, Cho'Gath. You see the clear speeds being mirrored here as they go to the opposite sides. Volibear is a little bit faster to get to his red buff. Jason K-Boy should have a pretty good time in this lane before level 6.
Well, you know, it's not fair because Cho'Gath can only use his 2 legs and Volibear has 4.
That is true.
He has a little...
Okay, here comes a dash forward. Chinese Spy. Wait, that's a lot of damage. So flashing forward gets the ignite down. Chinese Spy, are you dead? The first blood? Okay, so that is a turn of events. Flash forward by the Volibear.
It's too late, I think.
Yeah, Slotto. Oh wait, he's back in. Not sure you want to go there, but Mirror Lodge will tank 2 tower shots.
Imagine if he saved his second E to knock up Volibear under turret. That would have been something.
Yeah, that would have been real unfortunate for TDS. So early
You saw
lead.
what happened there. You saw what happened there. Volibear did not flash immediately, and Silas got his E back up.
That is
And,
correct.
was able to live. Just flash, guys. If you're playing Volibear,
Wait a minute.
just
Will
flash.
he? Doesn't that flash this time? Sadalo a little bit far forward, gets the
Yeah, the
stun to
minion.
mid dash.
Ooh.
Here comes the little phosphorus bomb, and Chinese Spy will pick up the kill onto Sadalo. Eddie will be limping away, having some PTSD from the last game Nautilus was picked. Yeah. So Sadalo kill will be a little bit answered in the mid lane. Corky already up to 63 stacks of this tier, obviously paying off getting those 6 early.
And actually, this is one of the reasons I like Silas into Corky. I think he can duel Corky very, very well. Because Corky is not the most mobile champion and can easily get on. Like
Here comes
easily
Merit.
get on.
Oh, here comes another hook. Landing onto Caleb. We'll just run away. Aftershock procced.
I gotta say that this stay from Eddie is just unbelievable. They have not gone back. They haven't gone back at all. She was down to like 10 HP and she stayed.
Okay, another
and
hook
look
landing
how
onto
much-
Caleb. Aftershock is gone. Here comes the ignite. It is back off cooldown. Wait, just flash it. Just flash donut. Please just flash donut.
Okay. And now look, they're getting completely bullied off this wave. Neither of them have any HP. Why didn't they recall minutes ago.
They should have been punished by Donut with a flash. They should have died there, at least one of them. They are lucky he gave them some mercy and let them live. See if they transition this over into the dragon. It is up right now. Early mountain, obviously pretty good soul. Scales late, good into the late game. A lot of free stats. Chasing K-Boy is up about 10 CS in this top lane. Honestly, Corki, after getting first blooded, is holding down a pretty good CS lead. You do kind of expect that in a range versus melee matchup.
Well, it helps that he also got an answer kill because of the greed by Sodalo. But I will say, one of the advantages of playing Cho'Gath jungle, get 2 smites.
Correct.
Level 6. So, and they're kind of unbeatable. Those smites don't get beaten at all.
Yeah.
We see a little engage coming out from Jason K-Boy. It's going to be rough for Kale in the early game, but don't pick Kale for the early game. So
yeah, obviously, Mayorboy Kale playing his famous champion Kale, pretty much named after himself. Playden will be clearing out a word. Okay, Kale hits level 6, so will be a bit of more of a fair duel. Although Kale is out of mana, so maybe not. Here comes Merit Lodge. Okay, Sodalo actually picks up the Volibear ult. Wait, this is Merit Lodge going way too far forward, and that will be a kill. 5. Onto Sodalo. Hook comes forward. I don't think they want this, do they? I don't think Corki has the damage right now. He's just got 2 longswords. Misses the big package ultimate.
Oh, he's gonna kill him.
On the Valkyrie. Sodalo's still alive. Where's the heal? The plus 284 heal on Sodalo. He is back up to almost half health. So, oh, wait a minute. Can Kale chase this one down? Here comes the ult slow flash forward. Gwen is immune, by the way. Oh, gets the auto, but doesn't get the next ult off. Okay, QGP with the FTX 700 gold lead.
I gotta say, you know, these first couple games, we saw the Merit Lodge completely taking over, and Sodalo really underperforming. But in these last 2 games, it has completely flipped the script. Both of these star players have completely flipped on how they performed from game 2 to game 3 and game 4. So it's just really reassuring on QGP side. Merit Lodge is kind of struggling, and Sodalo has found his stride a little bit.
I do have to point out that last game is the first game that TDS has lost in playoffs at all, and they're only their 2nd loss in the league in total. So maybe they are a little bit tilted. Maybe don't know how to deal with the losses.
Maybe they're East Coast and tired.
That's true. I am also East Coast and tired, so I fully understand that. And I'm not even playing.
Right. And so it's not surprising.
Here comes the hook. Aftershock will save. Sodalo's sitting around the corner. We'll be rooted up for a little bit. Actually, Nautilus wins that trade a little bit, but they will get the ward, which is the grand prize right there.
Yes, Sodalo did win that trade. It's supports, and it was about 15% HP, so it wasn't that big of a deal. Sodalo is going to be the make or break in these games. I'm in this game for sure. They're collapsing on this Rift Herald play though.
Yeah, this could be pretty bad here for the side of TDS.
Kale still has ulti. If Kale gets ulti on this Silas,
Gwen no ult either. Gwen gets her ult stolen away by Sodalo. Sodalo jumping onto the Gwen. Palladian has to flash away in the back line. Here comes Sodalo getting the kill. Now on a killing spree on this Silas.
Still, Kale has
Looks like
ulti.
they still want this as well. Chinese Spy, will they be able to secure it? Blue team will steal it away and run away with it. Wait, Barry Donut is getting caught on this back line. Caleb finally finds a big, what's it called? Solar Flare. And will take down Barry Donut. So Eddie and Sodalo, the 2 members you want ahead early in the early game, are pretty far ahead.
That might be the first kill in lane for QGP's bot lane, really showing you how the tides have turned in this series. And yes, I am aware it is only 11 p.m. in Eastern time, but let me tell you, when you play 3 games of League of Legends, it gets tiring.
Especially high-stress playoff games.
Yeah, they're high-stress grand finals. You gotta go through draft strategy. It's not like queuing up for solo queue. It can be stressful and mentally exhausting. So
Yeah, and you got a big audience of 50 viewers as well, breathing down your neck. You gotta, they know these players know that there are people watching them play.
Especially when TDS has everything to lose. QGP has nothing to lose. How they finished this season has been absolutely amazing. They came in as a 3rd seed. They didn't lose a single match in the losers bracket. They started in the losers bracket. Now they're all the way in grand finals. And that's respectable alone. TDS has all this pressure on them. They haven't dropped a series at all. Of course, there's a lot more at stake for them.
Yeah, they are the expected winners, especially because they went up 2-0 in this series. To get this game taken to 5 games would be pretty heartbreaking. Looks like a bush stack actually coming through. Pink Penguin will get the ult. Good chompers will be just ignored by the Nautilus. Here comes the GNW as well. So it looks like it may be 2 kills. Here comes the curtain call onto Caleb. The Ignite will take him down. Pretty unfortunate that Nautilus gets that kill. But overall, it will be 2 kills. The Herald will be placed bot. And Dragon is spawning in 2 seconds. Sadalo looking over the edge. Has the blast cone. Not sure if he wants to take it.
I don't think you want to take this fight. I think if they had Kale there, I think it's easily a 2v3 that they can win. But without Kale there, you might as well just give it.
Yeah, Corky also has package, so you definitely do not want to funnel in versus that. That is one of the best teamfight abilities in the game.
Ocean Soul.
Yeah, Ocean Soul can be pretty bonkers for both these teams. Jinx obviously has a very long range auto attack, can get it easily. Jin has long range, and Corky also has long range, so he can permanently proc that.
Now, something to point out here, we did talk about the scaling advantage that QGP's comp has with the Jinx, with the Cho'Gath, with the Kale. And they are up in the game right now, up 1k. It's not a big lead, but the fact that they are not behind is huge.
Oh, here comes the knockup, actually. Sadalo also on a flank. Chinese Spy might be too forward. Has no Valkyrie. Gets hit by the knockup. Good dodge away, but the Chinese Spy will get taken down by his own bomb.
Stole the R with the swag ulti kill. Said thanks for the bombs, man. How about you eat one for me? And
okay, Nautilus look just was wide.
Let me tell you what. If that was me or you in the way of that Nautilus hook, it definitely was going to hit us.
100%.
So sometimes Nautilus hooks hit things they aren't supposed to. A lot of times that's
a little far forward here. Okay, looks like he's run away. Eddie will hide behind the minion. Yeah, as Lol Green says in the chat, it is a Ocean Soul win con that can negate a lot of the scaling on the side of QGP.
Yes, but we're talking about 2 more dragons here, and we're going to start seeing advantages accumulate for QGP where they're going to be able to take these fights now. Is a ticking time bomb. The more time it takes, the worse it gets for the enemy team.
Yeah, Silas will be going towards that Everfrost. That is quite a common build. Sunfire Cho'Gath. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought it was going to be the Turbo Chem Tank build, just so you can run in and ult. They do have 3 plates taken down here in the bot lane, so Jin is still fairly ahead, even despite the 1 kill deficit. Next dragon will be spawning in 2 minutes and 40 seconds, so that is what TDS is waiting for.
Look at those! Look at those NWs or Jinnies.
Yeah, those are always fun to gank into.
They're never gonna get ganked. Those things up, but what I think is interesting is the 25 CS lead for Corky here. But Silas has 5 kills.
Yeah, so I'm gonna check the gold on that real quick. That is a 700 gold lead in favor of the Silas, so could be completely negated actually if they get that shutdown.
Here's the key stat for me: the 500 gold lead for Kale in the top lane. That's
here comes Merit. Has flash. Here comes the flash from the Merit Lodge. Bearable like Kale has to flash away. Here comes the ult under turret, disables it. Kale ult. Kale ult's a little MIA in that fight.
Okay, I thought she was going to be fine because she had ulti, and
here comes Sadalo. Won't find anything. Okay, hook just goes wide as well.
That was very interesting, to say the least.
Jin lead So actually pretty big CS leads on the bottom side of the map here for TDS. Jin is up 30, Corky's up about 30. Yeah, I mean, it's getting a little bit worrying here for QGP. You have to keep scaling and scaling. You can't keep giving, you can't give over this next dragon as well. Or that is pretty much dead.
Yeah. You need to stop taking these fights, play a little safer, just keep farming up. They have the ticking time bomb on their team. Oh,
Okay, here comes the hook on to Caleb. Misses the root. But it looks like Eddie will get knocked up by this depth charge. Good flash forward to get the root. Barry Donut has the force shot. Here comes the curtain call. Eddie will get taken down to the ignite.
Hello.
Barry Donut is a little bit in danger here. Everfrost will just be tickling at the back of his heels. It looks like Barry Donut will be getting out of this fight. Pink Penguin getting locked. Wait, Caleb. A little too far forward on Liliana.
That is super bad news for the QGP side.
Here comes the Herald.
Dragon is coming up. They're not going to have the people to fight for it.
Yeah, you do have to remember, this is a Cho'Gath, though, on the side of QGP. So that is a pretty big smite threat that most junglers cannot deal with. Does more than smite to epic monsters. Wait, actually it looks like they're backing off as well.
They going for the... What did they do? Clearing peaks.
I guess they're just trading turrets for it? I think Gwen's going to take this top turret.
I don't think you would ever do this, like, ever. I think if you're TDS and you have this man advantage, you just go straight for Dragon. This is the only time when you're going to start winning these fights. And giving it over to QGP where Paladin can get another stack? I don't agree with this call at all.
Maybe they're trading gold right now and they're trying to snowball that gold lead instead. Maybe they don't want the game to go to the soul. Maybe they just want the gold to try to pressure more kills. We'll see how that turns out for them. I mean, they are getting some turret plates, or some turrets, sorry, not just plates. Oh, Eddie actually getting rooted away. No depth chart available, so it will be Caleb getting hooked up. Force shot comes through. Here comes the solar flare. Will get jumped away from. Barry Donut has the gale force already. Here comes the force shot as well. Big bop from the Jin. Pink Penguin gets the locket actually, which saves them from the chomp.
I have to question what this Leona is doing. I mean, every time the play is like.
Oh, here comes the package as well. That is a very, very big slow. I believe that's 90%. Paladin will get chunked down. He is kind of tanky, but here comes the curtain call. Merit Lodges is on the back. Barry Donut will pick up the second kill of the game.
Well, I mean, DS is taking advantage of the poor play of QGP so far, but you know what's important? Up there in the top lane, 144 CS, level 12 and
Yeah, I mean, it is an FTX 4K gold lead. Okay, here goes the Gwen damage that everybody loves. Just dashes away from the kill ult, so trade of ults in the top lane. Probably in favor of Gwen, to be honest.
For now. It's gonna get to the point where it's gonna start healing a lot, and make it really difficult to fight her. But yeah, GP just needed to slow it down and kind of scale up. They've kind of taken some bad fights, made some bad decisions. Now they're 4K gold down. Again, Gaff KO. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for TDS.
Yep. So Jin still has a pretty big lead. I do like that he's going LDR second item. That is, you're pretty much only going to be hitting tanks as Jin, so pretty gold efficient item, to be honest. I am in love with that item on Jin.
And not surprising to see it come out either, especially with how these comps play out. But in here, almost 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah, Eddie's got to be a little careful in the bot lane with these three members roaming around.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how these next couple minutes play out. If you're QGP, do you want to take this dragon fight?
I mean,
I'm not sure that you want to. I think maybe you want to buy a little bit more time.
Kale will have teleport in time if I'm reading that timer right. But Sadalo going to be jumped on here. Gets rooted up as well. Volibear laying layer on top. Wait, Sadalo's dead. Under his own turret. Big depth charge coming through on the two members. Bladen's very tanky. Will be able to just waddle out. Here comes the curtain call. Can he weave the shots, curve the bullet, and he gets the kill. Barry Donut
Just
finding the
stand
kill.
still. Just stand still.
True,
I don't
just stand still.
understand. Like, if you've already blocked one, if you stand still, you're gonna block the rest of them.
Eddie, you're 3 levels down. You can't face the Corki. Oh. Every ADC feels this pain of getting beat by a mid lane ADC.
Let's go mid lane, forehead.
Look at Corki's CS compared to Silas.
The Silas has been constantly roaming, trying to make things happen, and it's been working for a while. But right now, it's he's been kind of stagnant the last 10 minutes or so.
I mean, even compare it to the Jinx. I mean, Jinx has been bot lane the entire game, and their score lines are fairly even.
Yeah, their CS numbers are fairly even. I was surprised that Merit Lodge committed to that fight.
Pink Penguin. I do expect a big dragon fight to come up next. Obviously, that third dragon for TDS would be absolutely crazy. QGP probably trying to deny it. I mean, Kayla has TP and ult, so actually 5 of ults available for QGP.
Waiting.
Well, I know where one of these ults are going. That's the chill ult. It's definitely going on to that dragon.
Yeah, unless he's not allowed to hit it. So we'll see. Looks like he has mobility, which is kind of weird.
They have the prio for some reason. I think they're just sacrificing.
Oh, here comes the Gwen flank, actually. Silas does not want Jin ult. That is the worst ult to take. Here comes Gwen. Big slows in the backline. Big package. Here comes Chinese Spy. Merit Lodge jumping into the backline as well. Kale has to use the ultimate onto the Silas. Chinese Spy poking around on the backside. Jason K-Boy jumping forward. Here comes the big crits from Barry Donut, and Chinese Spy will pick up the kill onto Caleb is the one, and that is an ace for TDS.
I mean, absolutely amazing fight from TDS. A huge flank by Gwen. It's Sodalo kind of pinched. And Kale has to force the ulti onto him to keep him alive, but she leaves herself vulnerable and instantly dies right afterwards. And that huge Corki package splitting up the fight, burning everyone.
I do have to question, why take the curtain call from Jim? You're never really going to get a good use of that at all in a team fight.
It is fair. I mean, it is one of the worst fights.
Eddie, you gotta be careful. You're gonna die to Corki. Cho'Gath's on his way.
Baron.
We'll have the feast available for this Baron. Also has flash, so if Flame can get in, yeah. I think you just assume that they're doing Baron here. Doesn't seem like QGP is getting that read though.
They have no clue, and therefore this free Baron, even though it was probably...
here comes that curtain call he died for. Take a quarter of Chinese Spy's health off.
Well, you know, I might call that a win.
So,
You know,
Corki almost has an 80 CS lead in the mid lane right now.
yeah.
A little bit worrying. Let's check the gold out. I think Corki's probably caught up by now. Okay, more than caught up, by the way. Corki has a 3,000 gold lead. 3,300, sorry.
Surprising, because he got 2 kills and 4 assists in that time.
That is true.
alongside the 70. Yes. And really, Silence, even though they had this insane early game, it was just kind of stagnated. Remember, this game was 6-1 at one point.
Yeah, been
in
turned
favor
around.
of a GP, yeah. So not that surprising. But still at level 14.
All right, well,
Let's have the Rift Maker.
Kale's finished the Rift Maker and Naturals, yeah. Sadala gonna get jumped on once again, gets the stun, but gets the jump over the wall. Corki actually doesn't do that much damage in these fights. Pink Penguin will just hook the wall.
Oh, but you could already see the damage that Kale is doing. It's starting to get pretty big. So, As soon as she hits that 16 mark, which is what she should be doing now, she should be ignoring what's happening in mid lane and farming up top lane solo to try to get as much experience as she possibly can. She needs to hit 16 for this soul.
Yeah, okay. They have caught out Ping Penguin. He will get the hook over the wall, so won't die to that one. Yeah, next Ocean Soul in 2 minutes here for TDS. You do think they will be focused on that one? Chinese Spy.
Look what Kale is doing. This is a habitual problem in lower elo. You need to recognize where your strength points are.
Wait, Jin's split pushing on the side. Do they not see him?
That's
a Jin all by himself.
Falls.
Okay, Berry Donut does have the Lord Dominance, so a little bit of damage can come forward. Flash forward by the Cho'Gath, actually. Okay, Jin will find the kill, dominating on this Jin pick. Sadala once again caught out. Chinese Spy will take him down. Kale does the one, will get Kale ulted, not the right target for the Kale ult. Berry Donut will get taken down by Bear Boy Kale, 800 gold, but is that enough? Is this the end of the game? Eddie does dodge the hook, but Corky will just be firing and firing away. Big crit.
You know, the best way to beat a Kale before she hits level 16 is to end the game before she hits level 16. She neglected her farming. She neglected the experience, and therefore she could not get strong enough to get to that break point where she becomes insane. And therefore, games are over. TDS is going to win every fight. They're going to win this game, and they're going to win the series. Their first ever Grand Championship for freshmen goes to the Donut Shop.
Of course, it's very fitting. The Donut Shop taking the freshman playoff finals. We will check out these damage charts real quick. Of course, you got to know that one. Let's transition over to that. All right, and you see the damage. Corky and Jin pumping out the damage. The double marksman duo in the mid and bot lane. Very, very well played there by Chinese Spy and the Berry Donut.
Yeah, a really strong start on QGP side. I really thought we were about to head to game 5 with that 6-1 lead, and then they made some very key mistakes, which got exploited and really led to a snowball on TDS's side. QGP losing sight of what wins them the game, scaling, and just taking all of these bad early fights, which they just couldn't win. And eventually it led to the downfall of them. And they will go home with a very respectable second place. But the championship will go to the Donut Shop.
Yeah. TDS, very well played in those first 2 games and the last game. A little bit rough in the one game they lost. But, you know, we were happy to see a 3-1 series. At least it was a series and not a 3-0 sweep. That means I was correct on the predictions, by the way.
Yeah.
I think we'll be pulling in... Is it the entire team for playoffs?
Yeah, we're going to try to pull in the entire TDS team.
Do you want to just join their
for this
call?
interview real quick. Yeah, it's probably best if we just join their call.
All right, you want to message them first?
No, let's just surprise them.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh, yep.
Hello.
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 You are now in the interview. Surprise.
Ah,
Good surprise.
scary. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. So, how does it feel, guys? First ever freshman champion for Runeterra Academy, the first season.
See, I can't yell because I have like my friends. I think he's sleeping like 5 feet from me. So,
Is this shot of vodka?
Yeah.
feels
Right.
pretty good, man.
Feels good though.
Feels great.
That's great to hear. So, what was your game plan for today? I mean, the season's over, so you don't have to hide any more secrets from us. But was there something you were looking at QGP that you wanted to exploit, or did you just come in and kind of play your game?
We did our homework, so we kind of like looked at all of their like level 1 strats and decided, we invaded the first 3 games. So we kind of just like played off of their early game and how they did their 5-point to be able to find invades and get small advantages that way. We only ended up getting the hook and the kill on I think it was game 2 on the Seraphine. But, at least with the invades we knew where they were at and we got the vision. So we kind of did a lot of homework that way.
Okay, all right. Now, were you a little nervous after that third game and then QGP jumping out to the 1-6 start?
You know, honestly, I got a little bit nervous. I mean, the Shyvana and Viego were pretty strong in that game. They kind of both carried the game. Um, but then we were like, okay, guys, we're not gonna troll. We're not gonna, give them the Shiv game 4. So yeah.
I'm just gonna say this: Sadalo mid-gapped me. GG's.
Okay, okay.
I was
Okay.
never nervous. It was more fun for me to lose a game. Let's go, bang bang.
See, I was just having fun. I just wanted to see what the guys Shyvana could do, and I think the Viego carried him.
Oh,
I like
okay,
it.
okay. All right.
I like
well,
that they
spicy.
gave me. I like that they gave me every single support that I wanted to play. It was a lot of fun.
Very
Yeah,
kind.
Usually they just stand
same.
Thresh.
There was
Thank you.
quite a bit of a big bot difference, I think, in every single game. You guys never really lost it. How did you feel like you just outskilled them, or did you have a better game plan than them in the bot lane?
So Penguin and I have this strategy that we like to use called Lane Kingdom. We just
I
kind of
see, I
gap
see.
every bot, so
Right, right.
yeah.
Okay,
It's a simple
pretty
strategy,
innovative.
really.
Yeah, that's pretty innovative, though.
Yeah.
PBS, did you have any questions for them?
Can you give me at least one tip for that bot lane kingdom as to how that works?
Synergy. I mean, Donut and I like to play aggressive, and Donut is. I don't even have to say anything. I know Donut's gonna be there. I mean we started playing together at like the very beginning of this split, and now we're here. So, I mean, I think just natural synergy really helped with us being able to dominate bot lane.
Yeah, I think it's important for good communication and good synergy, but also bot lanes to have like similar I guess play styles. It's just so it helps keep everybody on the same page.
Okay.
Should I say something a little blunt here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Don't draft mismatched pieces.
That's fair.
Like game 1, taking the Blitzcrank in the same game that you're sitting on like a Varus and like everyone else wants to poke except Diana who wants to go in, and then you have a Blitzcrank who's just kind of there like, hey guys, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm
Right.
sorry, but that is grief.
Yeah, and that's fair. You can criticize that their draft didn't, especially their comp. We said the same thing, that their comp didn't quite make sense, especially in game 1. And I think PVS asked me after game 2 who won draft, and I said you both lost it because
What, game 1 or 2?
it was game
I
2.
heard- I
I
heard
mean-
you guys criticizing not Ezreal, and then you saw what happens.
So like,
Well, we were saying that the Seraphine Swain lane is very strong, but they didn't play it right, and you guys took advantage of that really well.
We
so,
definitely just play aggressive and hook them, and then we just win.
yeah.
I
Yeah.
think the other thing is also like we're very used to kiting around a lot, and like no one really punches us or has like locked us down enough that we can't do it. So
Yeah. I
like,
feel like with
Nautilus
macro,
Chen gives us
yeah,
a wall.
true.
Let me ask, the Merit Lodge. Did you feel like you put on an MVP performance today?
For every game except for game 3, yeah.
Okay.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
I think game 3 I kind of trolled because I sat there and I listed like 3 champs that were all kind of bad in draft. But I was like, honestly, I don't care. I just want to see what this guy's Shyvana does because I hear about it a lot and I'm kind of indifferent on it still.
Mm-hmm.
I think, to be honest, for the fact that like I am literally just playing Bear because Bear is okay as a champion right now. It's not like I actually like sit there and go, "Hey, look, I gotta get out there and practice this shit."
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what to
Okay.
say, Chief.
Okay. I think I have like just one more question, maybe two. One is how do you feel about the new name and logo?
I'm waiting for the RP to change my name to Rainbow Sprinkles. That's all.
Oh no.
We're going
Yikes,
apple
dude.
fritter top, rainbow sprinkles
Are
jungle.
you gonna just be the dessert team at this point?
Hey, it's the bakery, guys.
They call me the Hot
bakery.
Fudge Sundae.
I do like the pink though. It looks very, very good.
Yeah, I do like the pink aesthetic. Yeah.
It's
It
pink
just kinda started
penguin
as a
and
meme.
berry donut in bot.
True,
Yeah.
true. I will say that MS Paint logo a little bit odd to play around with in
Yeah,
Photoshop.
we kind of made a little bit of little changes on our end to make it a little bit easier to look at, I would say.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's okay. I mean, the donut itself was all like original artwork. I just decided to add like the booth and the wards, just just for fun, to add to the meme of it all. I just
Okay.
figured we could add something,
All right,
but,
sounds good.
yeah.
I get my last question is, have you seen the stream? It's pretty pog, right? Like
The stream
we
is
like
pretty
it.
pog.
Oh, the stream
Yeah.
is pretty pog.
It's true.
I do love the new overlay. Pretty
okay,
cool.
good,
It's
because we worked
beautiful.
our asses off on it. So
Yeah,
And you,
Uh,
there
good
are a
job,
lot of
guys.
viewers
Good
in
job,
chat tonight, right?
production team.
was that?
There are a lot of viewers in chat tonight, right?
Yeah,
But we averaged about 50 viewers tonight.
Nice.
That's pretty good for
consistently,
freshman. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty
Yeah.
high.
Stuff.
Hey, we're
Yeah.
an anomaly. We're an anomaly, the freshmen.
Well, aren't
Yeah,
you
I
playing
heard you guys
sophomore?
are going up. Yeah, you're
You
going
will.
to sophomore, right?
Yeah,
We're
It's-
graduating.
we're
True,
graduating.
true. Graduating.
Graduating?
We're going to college, boys.
Okay,
Uh,
I'll also say this: so QGP does not qualify to play in freshman next season. They also are
Oh.
thinking about going to sophomore. What do you think about that? Feel a little
I
spicy
mean-
here.
They work on their drafts. They have the potential to do it. Just the draft was a little bit cringe.
I mean,
Okay.
do
Second
we
place,
want the
IBS.
potential toxic jungler take?
16th place, go
Sure,
in
sure, go
sophomore.
ahead.
You know.
Potential toxic jungler take. I look forward to gapping Paladin again.
Damn.
Okay. My man
do
said
you
there's
guys-
a little bit of a diffy in the jiffy.
How do you guys think we'll do in sophomore? Right? You think we'll be okay?
I think me and Red were both talking about this between games. So out of the 16, we think you can probably beat like the bottom 8.
Yeah, we
Okay,
think you can.
okay.
So
Yeah,
I
no,
think you'll
we're-
probably get 7th or 8th, just by what I'm seeing right now.
Ooh. It's
Okay.
possible you make playoffs.
It's possible.
Wow. Okay.
All right.
Hey, we're improving. We'll get there.
This is the finger point to the sky anime moment. Sophomore, we're coming for you. First place, back to back. All right, let's go.
Beat it again.
I think if you guys have been paying attention, then you guys know like the top 4 teams in sophomore are like all really good. So I don't know if you could compete with them, but you definitely could be in the top half.
Hey, if Chitin is there, I want my rematch. That's all I'm gonna say. I want my rematch.
Okay. So any last statements from our season 1 freshman class grand champions?
Shout out to Queen's Gambit Pawns. They played a hell of a season. All 5 roles played well, and they definitely deserve to have been in the finals. And a couple things changed and they win. So congrats to them. They're
Yeah.
very close.
They did have a
Great.
sick playoffs run, so
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, good opponents.
And I'm glad we beat everyone.
True.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
If you live in the Texas
I'm the
area,
toxic
look
one.
up Jason Taylor on Tinder. Hit my DMs.
He just doxed himself for Tinder. I love it.
Shout out to
I-
my
oh,
friend for letting me
wait,
like
do we-
surf with the computer and play this all out.
Does this mean Team Cloud wins now, or
Doesn't necessarily mean it, but it puts you in a really good spot now.
Like I'd say like you have at least like an 80% chance of winning.
yeah, 80%.
okay. Let's go Team Cloud. I don't know what
Yeah,
the
Team
last
Cloud.
card is, but let's go Team Cloud.
Yeah, you got another $50 heading your way if you end up winning. So that's pretty park. Imagine you join this league. I mean, what? There's no better league, right? You join for free. You end up with $150. Come on, dude.
True.
Can't
Pog.
beat
That's a
Pog.
lot of chicken nuggets, to be honest.
that.
I
Alright,
don't really
well-
know how many chicken nuggets that is, but it's a lot.
Definitely a lot. Definitely at least 3.
At least
Um,
three.
At least 4.
maybe 4. But okay, on that note, we're going to end our stream today. Thank you everyone for joining us. Join us on Monday. We will have our sophomore grand finals between TD Blaze and Legends Outlaws. That'll be a banger. And once again, congratulations to the Donut Shop. And have a good night, everyone.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you.